for music. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. All I hear is talking, I don't see the words. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on ribbon with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smalls all on the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like one thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, bars and spaceships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the grids, everybody heard woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch it take them true, watch it take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch we bring the heat. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Yeah, we this struggle to have, yeah, we this struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we get muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines. So we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our mouths touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nice when the food is grinded.
Fine rent, who had the fine rent, trapping and cruise running fine rent. I don't remember the words of my song, man. What's Cuddy? What's good back here? I had to cut it quick. This is not gonna be a long stream. Cycle going live, right? Like an hour, or less. So I just came up here to talk about positivity and discuss the platform I didn't move to North Carolina. We're expanding to North Carolina. I'm organizing the next trip down there within the week and organizing. We had a powerful meeting today and really excited about this and just separating myself from any of the madness that's, found in the YouTube streets, the black streets, and just hyper focusing on what I need to do and what we need to. Those are, part of what we got going on to get to the next level. It's unfortunate some of the things that, happen, within, say conscious community. It really puts a stain on it. And for myself and other people like myself that, it's like, we can't be a part of this stuff, bro. Like, and I just hear a part of it. And the idea of expanding and using these platforms to increase our, connectivity, what we're doing in the community. That's what it's about. Pushing Black Power, connecting. I don't want to be associated to people that just want to focus on negativity. Like, I'm gonna be uploading the video tomorrow. Again, unsubscribe from Q Butter. Please. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. But I don't want to be associated to nothing negative, nothing crazy. I ain't got no time for drama in my life. Like, it's just nothing but positivity in my real world. And I want my platform to be a reflection of that. I love the conversations and going through information and connecting with people. I just want to make sure that that's that. So if it's 20 people, 10 people, 5 people, I'm cool with that because at least I know these people are focused on really empowering our community and networking with people that are focused on empowering our community. And so for me, that's what it's about. There's a lot of stuff out there, and I just don't care to even discuss, what this stuff. Like, I just stay the hell away from anything that's not positive. The opportunities that have been presented to me, my organization, the team is life changing. Every day is something that's like literally life changing, and being able to be mentally in that space of taking advantage of all of the opportunities that are presenting to me. That's what I'm focused on, and being around people that are in the same space where they have nothing but opportunities being creating for themselves and being presented to them, and they're focused on how to take advantage of those opportunities and build opportunities for other people. That's what I'm about. That's what you should be about. And if that's not what you're about, this is not the platform for you. Respectfully, it's been cool. Please unsubscribe. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really, like, I'm really about building, connecting. And I want at least to be an example of what, some of the power that can be, you see streamers and different people. Of course, you see them get rich and so on and so forth. And it's like, that's, of course, one opportunity to see. But, things that we've been able to accomplish over here is also, parallel to what some other streamers have used for the internet. And I'm proud of like the connections we made and the progress we're making consistently. I'm not even on my You Can't Tell Me Nothing ish. I might be on my You Can't Tell Me Nothing ish tomorrow. But that's what it's about. Just leveling up. Yo, don't kill me, King. Don't come in. No, don't choke me out. Don't kill me. There's been a lot going on, man. I ain't been on the boards in like 3 months. We relocating. This guy just been. Quanda, what's good, he came?
Where'd I go?
He right there. He got you. They gonna make sure your shit good.
All right.
Yeah, I ain't been on the boards. I'm like, yo, son, don't kill me, son. I even answer the phone. I'm like, studio, got called Doc. I'm like, oh man, too much going on. But shout out to the team because these are the people that I can count on that can handle all the different things that's going on in these changes. And I'm hype about that. Hype. I was a little nervous in talking about the space because, like, it got to happen. A lot of time you talk about stuff and it fails, it doesn't come through. But we're pretty much at the point of, I've already signing leases, memorandums of understanding, contracts, like agreements it's pretty much there now. So all of that other stuff is out the window, and it's just like, let's elevate. Let's grow. let's push, level up, you know, and that's the game plan. So I'll be with the the nonsense on the internet streets, but it just be kind of like the conversational fun pastime. But my underlying focus is connected with Black folks. So I use triggering topics to bring people into the conversation, to try to, in the hopes of finding people who are like minds. For example, the flat earth conversation, connecting with people that don't believe in the flat earth and who are actually intelligent enough to, articulate, proper arguments against it. People who have a passion for information and knowledge. Well, we want to be around those people. Everybody else, let's just like Friday night. You're getting the boots kicked. You just straight boots kicked. Now, we ain't want to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, we was talking about a bunch of nonsense, exposure, BS. People to jump out the window to be involved. I'm not interested in that conversation. And the large bulk of us over here aren't either. And I'm of the opinion that we can have conversations that are intriguing, dope, and entertaining without having to be dealing with the nonsense, and being around dope professionals, people that's really about a Black empowerment, uplifting the community, and not have to worry about weirdos. Because there's a lot of people out here who really want to work, who really want to put on, who really want to help the world be not to say like that, but to be a better place. Like, not to sound cliche, but they want to make the world a better place. And we want to be around those people all the time. All the time. And so that's what I'm like. I want to be around dope Black people all the time. That's pushing Black people forward. And that's hype about being around Black people that's doing stuff to push Black people forward. Now, that's not you again. You ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to be like, I'm leaving, I'm not subscribed. Just hit the unsubscribe button and act like I died. You know how easy that is? Yo, remember Q Butter? Who that? Nah, didn't he die? I don't know. It's done. You know what I'm saying? Never heard of son. Simple. Ain't got to be over here. Just focus on pushing forward. So that way it's easier to deal with people that's like, weed it out. Like, weed them out. Like, y'all, look, if you ain't about building, connecting, you're not an official person, I don't want to be associated to you. Let's be clear. You know what I mean? My network is extremely vast, and I don't come from the type of opportunities that a lot of people have had. So I cannot afford to drop the ball or be around people who don't care about who's around them. Straight like that. Like, I care about the relationships I have and how I represent them and how they represent me and how we move forward. And that's important. And that's more important than winning a debate. Networking and connecting, and the possibilities that networking has is tremendous. You never know who knows somebody that can help you, get you connected to something else. And so I don't play games when it comes to networking. Play this video right quick. Yeah, I'm in Kinston, North Carolina. Y'all, it's lit. Can't tell me nothing. Changing the face of STEM, pushing Black power. So yeah, we are going to be in North Carolina, expanding North Carolina. Brooklyn, we ain't leaving. New York, we ain't leaving. But the reality is we gonna be in North Carolina too, baby. Kinston, North Carolina, we're gonna be connected with multiple cities out here, bringing STEM programming out here, bringing the Zyx Institute out here, bringing Zyx, the movement out here. This is lit. I can't make this up. Let me run through the building real quick. About to leave. I'm just mad hype. I'm planning the next trip out here, get everything set up, and actually, really organize the space. Yo, this is lit. Can't make this up. Got the green agricultural space, culinary space. Yeah, I know. I told you I got time else.
I ain't even recognized.
There's a man right here himself, representative of the Carr family. This man right here, family legend that we have to figure out a documentary to one of your grandmoms, his moms, him, and his contributions to the Kinston community, Great North Carolina. Right. Which one is site? Is this one still open or that one? Or they both? My bad. I ain't catch the other video. This is the location in North Carolina. Gonna need all help possible. All help possible. This is all built off of Black Power. And you see it. Let me show you the cafeteria. I like showing the cafeteria. The cafeteria is crazy if you've been. So I ain't been to the lunchroom cafeteria since I was a kid. Look at this. Look. Ah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. And here's the chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets and chocolate milk. Remember that? Oh my goodness. Whole food running kitchen. And we're not going to be doing anything that y'all think that was going down there. We're trying to do Black Power on a level that y'all have never seen before. And so shout out to his family. Shout out to him for inviting me down here. Like, yo, Q, you come down here. We get some work done, bro. We get some stuff done. Can't make this up. This is yo, I'm just bad hype. I was talking about this for a little while, but I didn't want to show it because I had to make sure it was, we got to make sure everything's official. It's not just official. This is legacy. His mom's, Peggy Carr, is a scientific Black superwoman who's been putting on for Black people for the longest time. And his grandmother is the Black Power queen from North Carolina. Yeah, this is, man, you can't make up legacy. That's one thing you can't fake. You can't fake this. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't, bruh, can't fake this. Can't fake this. Oh my goodness, man. We're planning the next trip, organizing. We got to get New York City built up at the same time. Ooh. Talk about it. Talk about it. Can't make this up, man. Oh man. There's a whole next building, 2 floors. We're working over there, working with over here, creating programs, turning up on the city. Can't make this up, man. Whew, look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Stop playing with me, son. Stop playing with me, Black Power, man. Now, this is why y'all need to support right now and donate, volunteer, contribute, connect. You know, people in the schools and colleges, the HBCUs in North Carolina. We need to connect. Anybody going to school for teaching, we need to connect. Anybody doing environmental research, we need to connect. Anybody in IoT, let's connect. This is what we bringing down here. Oh my goodness, solar systems, solar panels, and solar energy and renewable energy. My man is already doing it. The agricultural science, he's going to grow food. Oh my goodness. Oh, hold up. I can't even talk about this, man. You got so much stuff going on out there. It's just about to have it lit. So CDL training possibly, cosmetology, drone and aviation. What's the food one too, right? The food one might possibly get the food one. Culinary going on. Of course, we got robotics. We're gonna make this a major space for STEM competitions for the whole region, because there ain't nobody putting on like Black folks like we got put on that. We'll make this a whole southern region. Come out to North Carolina and enjoy this STEM stuff. Oh my goodness, you can't make this up.
Kinston, North Carolina, baby. Kinston, North Carolina. You feel me? That's Kinston, North Carolina, y'all. You dig? Did I do the better video? I don't know if I did a better video of Brooklyn. I should just go over there right now. Better video of Brooklyn, but boom. And this is the Brooklyn space.
Oh, this is the entrance bell. This will be our entrance. This is Our private staircase. Forgive the noise, y'all. There's a party going on right now. Artwork on the walls. So you walk in. It's the bathroom. This is room 1. It's like an 8x8, 8x9. 9x10 or 8x9. Come on. Another 8x10 room. Hello? Yo. No, that was not. Oh, no, which room? No, that was a mistake. She didn't mean that. She thought we was ready. Yeah, she thought we was ready right now. This is all ours. And she just told me that she's not gonna be doing the events like that anymore. The video you're looking at normal, the video you're looking at right now is in Brooklyn. I just played the video in Kinston, North Carolina. So we're in Kinston, North Carolina, and we're expanding in Brownsville to a new location. It's lit. I'm super hyped. We got a huge research project we about to do. I'm mad hype about this right here. The partnerships is going out the roof. Man, listen, please just get involved, support, donate, however you can contribute. Get involved. This is why, weeding out the grass. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't want to be around the snakes. Don't want to be around the weirdos. Don't want to be around no scammers. Don't want to be around nobody. Unless you pushing Black Power in a nice, calm way, pushing the scientific literacy. Simple. Pushing Black people through this. You know what I mean? Real programs, real networking, real connections. I cannot afford to be around anybody that's not real in life. You know what I'm saying? My camera on, I see my location, my shit been public. Before I knew any of y'all, my stuff been public. So it's, real struggles, real challenges, take real people, you know what I mean? So that's the game plan. Stay around real people, stay around real shit. Excuse the language. But yeah, this is the space in Brooklyn. Can't wait to do the drive down to North Carolina. Get the game plan to get both of these off the ground ASAP. Increase enrollment. Like all focus on enrollment, pushing the family forward. Yep, you're only as good as the family you keep and the choices you make. Facts. So over here, please leave. If you're not trying to push Black folks forward, you know what I mean? If you're not trying to be on if you on the curb watching, cool, stay on the curb, but please don't get in the way. Please don't bring no nonsense. Let's continue to push positivity and watch what happens. You know what I mean? Let's stay around positivity. This is that simple. People that's focused on pushing stuff forward, not no weirdo shit. So we fake set up some rooms already over there. We got to finish it this weekend. I'm really focused on getting the enrollment and the program set up and our communications. All of this is empty. Now we got actually desk inside of here already. We're gonna get the artwork done, so you gotta get the bread for the artwork, but the security system and the door system and all that we want to get done. That's more spaces in there we can actually expand to. Right now, I'm just primarily focused on this. getting our enrollment up to 150 in person in Brooklyn, like straight like that. That's it. Getting our enrollment up, getting our connections up, getting our push up. That's it. And staying out the way. Like, oh, what's going on over there? A word. I'm going this way. Yo, what's good, fam? Oh, they doing what over there? I'm going this way. I'm going this way. No. Let me make this left. No one want to be involved. I'm cool. I'm out of here. Got nothing to do with this nonsense. And I hope that inspires other people to pick your lane. Pick your lane and understand what's driving in that shit and where's it going. And that's the focus. You know what I mean? Like that's the focus. Like boom, that's our door right there. Getting the signage. You know what I mean? That's the conversation. The signage right now for the building. You know what I mean? Like that's that. Getting the signage, getting the security system, and keep moving. I don't know what everybody was doing. I don't know what everybody was talking about. We in North Carolina, we in Brooklyn. Pushing. Who knows? We might be in Houston next. We might be in Cali next. You know what I mean? But it's going to take real dope people around that have an ability to see huge pictures and make things happen. Not from this. I'm just talking out my YouTube ass for no reason. My social media box. And actually putting foot to work. Foot to work. You know what I mean? Like can't stress that enough. Like what's going on. Pushing forward, connected with black folks, that's about pushing forward. So again, I gotta upload the unsubscribe from Q Butter video again. Please unsubscribe, delete me. I don't want no smoke. No smoke. We can have discussions. They might get debatable and have debates in it, but let's be set on the seeing information and what's factual and developing off of evidence and factual based stuff and promoting a culture of research and being backed by evidence. That is a beautiful culture. Outside of that, I have no parts of it. I'm a black person in America that's pushing for black people in America and diaspora, and that's it. If you're from Trinidad, Jamaica, Haiti, Ghana, I'm willing to work. Let's work together. Like all these other folks that's talking this stuff, I don't even know what they this is not the time to be focusing on dumb stuff. Who's who, who's that, FBA that, and the pen, like I'm like completely removed. I'm Ziax. I tell people when I voluntarily tell people I'm a Pan-African and black nationalist, and I hold those principles, but I'm Ziax, and my focus is pushing Ziax and getting Ziax to the next level. And that's it. Working with people who's on the next level so I can get to a higher level. That's it. Talking about science, talking about, doing stuff without actually doing stuff is crazy to me, and I don't want to be associated with people that talk too much, without doing. Like I could talk, but it's backed by work. You know what I mean? Like this is our smart garden research project. I'm mad hype about this. I actually have to send the emails with the MOUs to the gardens. We're doing a huge research project. We're leading it on agricultural research, understanding the elements inside of the soil, what chemicals are affecting the growth of plants, the air quality at the surface level of the plants, the output of carbon dioxide of plants, like just being involved in that lit. You know what I mean? Like lit. And we had 7 gardens, right? Well, we have 8. So we have 8 farm garden/farms. And let me see, where's this paper at? This project is going to be, this culminates so much different things that we've been working on. And the level of connectivity that's within this project is massive. It connects agricultural sciences, environmental engineering and sciences, and computer science as one big interdisciplinary project. The ability to increase, access to research for Black students is paramount to our future, and being able to be able to facilitate that. Appreciate, he said, best wishes on your journey, brother. Wish you many years of success. Appreciate that, bro. I have no plans on stopping no time soon. Yeah, lit. So I don't know, I left off, I haven't read that, but one of the farms that we're partnered with is USDA approved in New York. One of the only other, got to make sure I stay in that right, but USDA approved, almost like a micro farm in Brooklyn. So we'll be able to turn that into a research center. So Dr. Marcy in the chat. Yeah, what was the video for that? So that's like, oh, it's in this phone, right? Yeah. Matter of fact, I could start uploading all of this. Yeah, upload all of this to this folder. Super Nerd Life. What the hell is the name of the folder? Damn, my bad. Forgot the name of the folder. Let's make a new one. I'll move it around. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. So yeah, so I upload the video so y'all can see the gardens and stuff. And when I go to North Carolina, hopefully I'll be able to get that set up over there. Let me see, do I have the you said you're coming to support the North Carolina location. That's what's up. Hell yeah. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. We're in Kinston, North Carolina. It's up. It's up. It's up, y'all. That's all I can say is up. Like, it's just really up. HBU live band vibes. Yeah, we pushing Black folks, man. Like, this is like going down. We'll be able to publish all types of research on this. Like, yo, it's crazy. Like, let me pull up the document. So this is the proposal. This is the beginning of the research document / proposal document. See, I'll read all of that shit. But project overview. Let me updating that. Blah blah blah. But methodology. You already know we're gonna be using IoT, ESP sensor, ASP 32s. But yeah, these are the gardens right here, man. 1, 2. This woman has 5. She's like a queen in Brownsville. Like, it's funny. I'm gonna tell her, like, you remind me of like a little mafia lady. She got drivers, cars, people holding it look like weapons because they all holding shovels around her and stuff. And she's just running through gardens and she see mad people with it. Where is this is 406 Bainbridge. So this is the one that's technically half Black owned. Hell yeah, we need labor. We need all the help we can get, bro. So this brother and his wife, they 65 years old, beautiful couple. And so yeah, they have a 35 by 18-foot greenhouse equipped with cooling and heating vent system. Um, is a USDA registered site since 2003. They're one of the only ones. And yeah, we want to make this a designated site for year-round peer research. He also has, delete this. No, this actually got to get put underneath this. So the green seed trait germination and transfers. There's so many points of study. I forgot about this. So this is so technically all under the greenhouse. Anybody who deals with chickens, I don't know. I got to do some research on what kind of Good look, somebody donated $5. Appreciate you. Dwayne, shout out to you. Chicken coop, research, whatever monitoring. I'm gonna do some research tonight on whatever we can do with chicken coops, but that'll be a whole project study because he's not taking down a chicken coop. Tree morphology. This one right here is dope. They have these fig trees, and their fig trees are like growing in abundance when most fig trees barely grow in New York. And the white folks are struggling with their fig trees. And not to say it like that, but other communities are struggling with their fig trees. I word it like that. And their fig trees are growing in abundance in the middle of the block in Brownsville. And a large part, that's part of the, we want to do some research on that and analyzing it. And red wiggler worms. Anybody familiar with red wiggler worms? Any of my agricultural heads? I don't know anything about red wiggler worms, but we're going to be doing research on that. So these are all papers that are going to be able to be consistently published because we're going to relate it to the time element. So this is also red wiggler worms compost research for 2024. What year is this? 2025. And then we can compare and contrast the development of compost each year. And so this is an ongoing data set and research project. So that's really dope. The tomatoes and cucumbers, all of the gardens actually grow that. Yeah, they're for decomposing soil, but they're one of the few people that they said have it in New York, and they have a lot of them, 17 canisters or whatever you call the bin things. I'll get the actual professional name. But yeah, they got like 17 of them. Use those worms to help with grants. Show you funny. Ryan, yes, I was talking about you earlier. We got to have the Change of Faces of STEM meeting if we can next week, specifically on, we kind of want to try to see if we can do a science fair. I'm saying this, I want to see if we can do a science fair in May in New York and North Carolina. I know. You're like, what, Q? I be jumping out of windows, bro. You gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? This is the only way to do it. You gotta do it. So we got the space. It's just really about getting it organized and getting the people to do it. So that's lit. But with Change the Faces of STEM now, we'll also be able to have this as an avenue for research for the students. And so whether you're in computer science, because this is an IoT-based program, you're in environmental sciences, you can use the data for understanding, or you're in agricultural sciences. Ryan, you know how I do. I invite the whole club, and then, so of course Jason, definitely send out the Mo, Sister Michelle, Marsha, what's she call it? I gotta start bothering Botanica. Sister Stella, I don't know where Quap been at. Dot, Eugene, and I'm hunting for more people. Afro tourism, believe it or not, sis. So I'm actually, if I can next week, the plan is to start discussing our African studies and social justice research. We want to bring that to that curriculum as well. And Afro tourism, virtual tours, virtual historical tours, geobiographies or whatever it's called, biogeographies and stuff like that. Some of the things we're gonna be discussing. So that falls in line with that. I be trying to make the science fair, man, artsy, man. I guess you're like, yo, but they're using 3D goggles, Q. They're using virtual goggles. That's STEM. It's like, yeah, I know. But yes, this is going down. And then we have the North Carolina greenhouse as well. So the game plan, is to first write grants for each one of these to conduct the research that we want to do. Then, of course, we can isolate it to very specific categories of research within the overall, group, so that each one is its own research project. So this garden alone is this research project, and we can attach tons of schools and organizations to this. So if you want to be involved, if you're in the region, you can be involved. There's plenty of space for people to be a part of it because it's a comparative program, and the data is not going anywhere. So the more people involved, the better. If you have children that want to be involved, and that way we can get them into the process of publishing, researching, so on and so forth. Really dope. And we're making it virtual as well. So even if you're online, you can still help with the data, writing the code, managing the historical aspects of the data, so on and stuff like that. So that's these farms right there. And then we have 2 research facilities that we're going to be introducing with this. So I'm mad hype about that. That we got to raise money for. So that's purely about attacking and looking for funding to develop a research facility for agricultural sciences. But our angle is also going to be about the data. And so we'll be able to go from 3 different areas and probably more for yo, you ain't shit, Joe. I ain't want to be cursing. My son said we should grow cotton in North Carolina. Yo, son, I left New York. I came all the way back to North Carolina to grow me some cotton. Yes, I was back. Yo, Joe, why would you tell? I'm trying to be fake serious, Joe. Come on, I'm trying to be fake serious. Oh man. All my life. I'm dead ass. That's, whatever be. I'm technically not in the growing side. So where there's room for people that actually want to do the agricultural component, I'm into the interdisciplinary aspect in which all of these things revolve around or have an ecosystem that needs to be understood. And as in one field, they say true statements. We're providing, GA, you see how I'm wording it? Damn, GA, I'm ready for them. We're providing the agricultural field with means of true statements that are unparalleled. GA, about yeah. But yeah.
Q, you fired.
I try not to be. They caught me stealing the toilet paper.
You fired, man.
Damn, they caught me stealing the toilet paper. I thought I got out of there. I thought nobody saw me.
No. Look, use your chat and put in agro tourism as it relates to 250th revolutionary time period in Brooklyn, New York. You about to be mad. Go ahead. Put it in. I want you to put it in.
Oh, let's say that once and say it again.
Put agri tourism.
Agricultural.
Tourism and STEM as it relates to 250th revolutionary time period in Brooklyn, New York. Watch the grant this organization just got. And don't worry, it's still some money out there. I think you should add
New York State 250th Field Guide.
Yeah. Which you in your chat? Oh, you don't have it on the screen.
Oh, put it in Chat GBT.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
I think you should use, since you're doing the smart gardens, that could be your tourism spots, and your STEM science fair could be your activity, and then you can add in lunch, food. You could pay your instructors, everything. You don't want to show it on the screen?
I'm about to pull it up right now.
Look how large, look how big this grant they got. Hey, you was laughing about that worm, but I'm serious. They care more about the animals. You read a grant on how those worms are. You just said it already. How they impact. But I'm gonna go back to the worms. Hold on. Look at that. Oh, you done wrote the grant. I was trying to get you to see who got the grant.
Mm.
That boy worked fast, I swear. I was trying to get you to see who already received it.
There's an overlap to that.
I just
Um,
want you to land the money just on a activity perspective, not programmatic. It's just be a one shot, one kill type of deal. I was trying to get you to see how it could support your initiative. You know what I'm saying? That's where you could get the money to actually host that actual event, because that initiative is happening in real time right now. Hmm.
I'm trying. You heard me earlier. I've been trying to keep up with the ball.
Right.
Qualitatively delineating the Black Belt geographic region. Vyasa put this in there. Any solar electricity involved in agricultural? Yes, I have never said it. I have to ask identity. So we're going to introduce a battery system first because we already have that set up, and then we'll move to the solar recharging station. Or we can do. It got to be a solar recharging station and mixed with the solar anyway. So, um, but that's the easier part. The hotspot is the part that's a little bit more of a challenge. The hotspots only last for like 3 days, even though the people in the gardens they go there back and forth every other day, so they can just recharge the hotspot. Um, but that's like one of the challenges. Technically, we're gonna be raising money. That's I'm trying to do, and I'm jumping out the window.
The,
So, um, like I told
the
we had a discussion with Peggy, Dr. Peggy Carr today, and I want to go to North Carolina. She loves the project, so everybody's in the like everybody loves this project. So I want to when I go to North, I want to have something off the ground in New York. So the people at the gardens are like, "Damn, can you moving fast?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, you understand? I don't want to say. I want to. This initiative is already modeling to be grown, so it's not like we're playing games with it. It's already it. Let's get it up and running. The simplest version of it, and from there just continue the conversation. But coming from New York to North Carolina with this setup, and then having the setup set up in North Carolina, that gives us that national conversation where like we're in two states, and it's huge. You can't run slash use the solar panel for the charge the hotspot. There's a way to hack the hotspot. I've seen somebody hack hotspots where they had the Arduino or the microcontroller monitor the battery of the hotspot, and then when it hits a certain level, it recharges it. That's all part of research. I mean, that's definitely all part of the research. But that's what makes it fun. That's setting up the systems to make them run. Um, yeah, that's all part of the research. That's what makes so many parts of it, the project, connect with so many different areas, because that's one part in and of itself. Just understanding how solar power can be used in micro farming systems to as management power systems. Power system research in micro garden, urban gardens, urban farming situations. Solar solutions in micro farming, urban gardens like this. What I mean? In micro solar solutions in Bed-Stuy, applying micro solar solutions to, Kinston's black community. Like, there's so many ways to make the paper work. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just language. There's a Dr. Bose, there's a million ways we can word this. And that's just the solar part. Like she said, the worms. I didn't even know the worms existed before yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, word. All right. These are cool. I'm not sticking my hand in there, but I get it.
They like saving the animals. You see the wording I put in the back chat?
I'm gonna look. Hold on, let me put this on the screen.
They just gave them 800,000.
Just to motivate y'all. Let me see. Let me show y'all this real quick. Is this the right one?
Check them out.
So this is the greenhouse. Hold up, where the right one at? All right, and this is the tomato beds. So we're going to be monitoring the air quality here, as well as the soil moisture and the pH balance. So with their particular garden group, we're going to monitor specifically the tomatoes and the cucumbers. They have tomatoes growing in all of their gardens, and so we'll be able to control, it'll be a much more easier vegetation to have control of and compare. Yep. Let me see. This is the. In other words, you were doing this. You got bad deals, you got bad deals. So this is the greenhouse. My bad. That we want to set up as a research facility. You know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. I ain't touching no worms. Hell no. We're going to stick some probes in there and just analyze the data. Touching them shits. I know that. I'm sorry.
You're scared of the worms.
I'm just saying, I'm not signing up to touch. If I got to touch the worms, I'll touch the worms. But I didn't sign
That's the worm, man.
My bad. I ain't rotate the camera, so but you get the drift of the this space right here. You can see the huge vent. Brooklyn Farms Research Facility. Quote me right there. Bed-Stuy Farms. All right, what's the right name? Bed-Stuy. My bad. Bed-Stuy. Don't tell nobody. Q be smoking weed. What are we doing this? Yeah, really dope setup. So I went fishing once. That shit was kind of boring, but yeah. But yeah, so I'm gonna
It's
say
relaxing, man.
I'm a super city concrete baby.
It's horrible.
So yeah, so right here, this is another thing we run in. So this right here. So boom, Dr. Mo, we need to write the grant for this one right here, the research facility. Every single thing we can throw in that moment, and anybody we can add money. We need spread for this one right here. We need one for North Carolina.
Yeah, greenhouse.
Yup. But he's never taken the greenhouse research approach, with agriculture. With agriculture.
Exactly. Yeah, that's where that money at. You just took the
That
farming
worms gonna
route.
live in flesh. I ain't worrying about them worms eating nobody, but I ain't look, man, I'm caring about the science and the research and the key word. Access to research opportunities. See them keywords? That's what we talking about right here. Research opportunities. Metal Judah. Yes, you see it on the screen. So Judy, I know you got the super, grant writing team. Look, we need funding for research.
Dr. Mo to the rescue.
You know what I'm saying? We need the research facility, agricultural space. We have one here and one in North Carolina. Boom. Then we got the garden program. We got 8 gardens in partnership, 8 garden/farms to initiate the project with. And we already got the professors, we got the specialists. Um, it's just that simple. Just run, Forrest, run, Forrest, run. So it's the weed out, y'all. Again, I told y'all I'm about to do a bunch of boring streams, straight positive streams to
We
weed
not
out.
bored. You tapping into my world.
Mm-hmm.
It's not
No, we
boring to
know,
me.
sis. We know, sis. Like what? This is up and going right now. Jeez, I can't. All of it, man. I mean, what's the next video? Acting like I'm into the. I ain't into. They go them bugs right there. See. All right, and this is the Reg Wiggles compost site that we could possibly do research on.
Tell them we have 17 bins.
We have 17 bins to do research on. The only space that has that to do research on in New York City. That is. Yep. So the only space in New York City with Reg Wiggler, wet, them shits. Red Wiggler worms. Yeah, I gotta get that. That's I don't know why that's a lot to say for me. My the Red Wiggler. Yeah.
Listen, they love the animals. We got our Congaree folks, man. They just wrote a grant on lightning bugs.
So this
I'm
is
like,
chicken.
what?
This the pigs. We got this one here. All of these are separate research projects. Monitoring. And so that's next project for research.
That's North Carolina?
No, this Brooklyn.
Oh shit. Y'all the wind country on us.
Yo, I didn't know this one facility is tons of research and it's black owned. The story with this brother, I can't wait to film him because him and his wife is a real testimony to like black liberation. And you know how we know not everybody gets to hear the story. Like they done fed thousands. Like he gives out 8,000 pounds of food a week.
Oh, it's time to visit Brooklyn.
You know what I mean? Like straight, like, and he got the connection. We're in Brooklyn. You have 100 acres. Truth teller, where you at? You can hit the link, man. What you call it? This is in Bed-Stuy. And he's USDA approved. And so that's why this is so dope. You know, we get to throw that in. But he's not using the space like that because he got to connect with the food. So he's not
he's doing reimbursable bills.
He's doing food justice, you know, so he distribution.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
The and that's why his wife was like, so you don't have nothing to do with food. I'm like, I don't have nothing to do with food. I don't know anything about food. My first time eating a cherry off the tree was 2 days ago. Yeah, no cat was like, huh? Oh, I see people doing that. I'm looking at you. All right, you can't eat that shit off that tree if you weren't in Brooklyn. All right. They looked at me like, you're not gonna eat the shit off the tree. I guess I gotta eat this shit off the tree.
That's funny.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'll just be here fucking with you.
It's time to visit Brooklyn.
So this is right here.
I know. I'm ready.
Because I know metal. It was a couple of spaces that was challenging for people with the conversation with Zach. So it's after today's meeting, and all these meetings, like we got the communication right with what we're doing with the institute, how we organize it and promoting the institute, and the ways in which we're going to support it with the other programs, not to say ancillary programs, but the programs that are in with the space that we can now run to do these things. And then of course, brother GA, brother Identity, brother Dot, brother Amen, sister Stella, us pushing the threshold with how we approach science. And I have so the other component is I have Buddha, if you listening. So I have 2 papers on structured literacy. So this year we're going to be introducing the science of reading and evidence-based instruction to the institute explicitly in every class. So we'll be one of the only, if not the only, institute that is African centered that uses structured literacy that aligns with the science of reading.
I ain't never heard that before.
Yeah, that's one of my papers I wrote. I didn't get it. I got so much stuff to do. I got through grading. Got to touch that up some more. Organizing a space, getting these MOUs and contracts and organizing order, and then focusing on these papers for the structural literacy. So then I have a method of increasing literacy for Black and Latino students through consistent exposure to STEM programming and structured literacy. So those are 2 of the evidence-based and research-based approaches models that the institute is going to have, man. And shout out to AI and the team. I'll be able to
Say that again.
it's a daunting task to do it right. So, but training the teachers, having the graphic organizers, the scaffolding documents, the worksheets to really make this possible. I'm really hype about that. And in all of the programming that we're going to be doing, we're going to be stressing metacognitive strategies and how they help develop the minds and the exposure to research at early ages, and the network associated to research is huge. And the fact that Black people are not involved in research as much as we should be, to me, one is part of the culture that we're not involved in. So from our science fairs to our push to get students representation in their regional fairs, to the push to get students involved in STEM research, our Changing the Face of STEM initiative is extremely strong now, like moving into the next year, like extremely strong. And those 3 specific projects, including partnering with schools. We have City Tech. Shout out, I got to say this. I got to, this might sound crazy, right? It's Black Power. I'm Black community focused only. In the world of the rainbow, people respect you when you stand on your square like that. And I find that the Asian community, I don't know about y'all, but has been very much like, I fucks with you, Q. I'm just being clear. Like, and that includes Indians, and anybody knows I'm an RC head, the Indians, from Chinese, Vietnamese, the chair of the college I'm in and the head of the CTETE program, he's Vietnamese. And we have a pedagogical alignment in terms of STEM exposure and how you infuse modern approaches to STEM with within the entire structure of education. So that's, like just finding these areas to push and seeing how, like, what we can use to push Black folks forward, and being very square about that statement. Like, no, this is for Black folks. Like, we can work together. Just know I'm bringing this to Black folks. You can bring it to the whatever community you got, and it's cool. Push. Like, I ain't asked you for nothing. It's just push. And with that statement, he's offered to provide us with teachers, and possibly create a pipeline with his program at City Tech. In addition to that, we got a possible partnership with the SEEK program. We're going to be trying to set that up with NYU and Columbia. That's the focus next week. Getting NYU and Columbia. Like, that's my primary focus, getting into there. I know, Truth, if you listening, like, yo, Q, I sent you connects. We super all over the place. Like, I feel 1,000 times more confident in the communication and what the objectives are and the tasks laid out. And even down to some, I know medals in the chat, 5-year perspective, 2-year, 3-year perspective, so on and so forth, for the different endeavors that we're taking on. So nothing but level up. Marley with the $50. I appreciate you, bruh. Appreciate you, bruh. Definitely appreciate you. All the support goes to, going to the mission, baby. Going to the situation. I put the link in the chat, Truth Teller, man. I know you said you have property in Oklahoma. I put the link in the chat. I'm always about connecting, seeing how we can find ways to build each other up. And link. He said, there goes your grant. Marley's $50 was the grant, y'all. Oh, man. Metal says, set up a call with you, Dr. Mo. Yeah, so literally, Metal, so it's lit. So Dr. Carr wants to be in our grant writing meeting. I'm mad hype about that. That was today's one of the kind of marching orders. Now that we have a better understanding of the approach for grants and how we're gonna approach the ecosystem for Zions going forward, and what ways we can approach going after funding. She was adamant about going after educational grants, specifically those for private schools, those for independent schools and nonprofits. She stressed her connections already in that space. And Irene definitely. So, let's connect. You know what I mean? I'm hype about that. But again, so I would definitely probably separate the conversations. Because the Rainbow was stressing, like, we can go after tons of different grants for different things. So I would kind of like either one, let's focus either on, the world of grants that we can possibly get. And then possibly I would, definitely do the conversation specifically on the environmental program and getting funds from that. And like I said, next week, Damo, if you're there, we're going to be focusing on the social justice component. And Regular Joe, you hilarious, bro. Regular Joe donated $50. I gotta read it, man. He donated $50 for the cotton gin. Yo, you ain't ish. He said the cotton gin program, bro. Like, yo, son, that's crazy. Gotta have kids with the dirty white ripped up shirt. Oh man. That's just nasty work right there. They were like, yo, Q got kids in Georgia doing slavery. They out there in the field picking cotton in North Carolina. He got them picking cotton and tobacco, all types of leaves. They ain't got no shoes on. All right, oh man, so you can't. It was up and then it was over. The kids in New York, like, you heard what they doing them kids down south? He got them in the cotton field, son. They picking cotton down south, talking about STEM. Oh, you picking cotton. I enrolled in Zyx, so next thing you know, I was picking cotton. Yo. Nah, son. Yo, Joe, you hilarious, son. Say, yeah, B. They picking cotton. It's STEM. It's STEM, man. STEM and Black history. Oh, man, son. That'll be horrible. So I can see True Storian making mad jokes. You gotta have tags to the commercial. Now y'all gotta automate the whole process. Oh, that's different. Automating the cotton picking process. Fast forward 200 years, 300 years ago, we was out here picking. Fast forward 400 years, 400 years, however how many years, now we create machines that do it. Man, listen. Yo. But yes, nothing but positivity. That's the premise, pushing black folks forward and keeping the grass. We got concrete. You know what I'm saying? So we ain't got to worry about the grass. Like the concrete is in patches. So and the grass is in patches. We got little blocks of grass. I know y'all down south are like, well, that ain't how it work down here, Q. It's grass and then little patches of concrete. We got concrete with little patches of grass. So you ain't got to worry about the snakes. Mm-hmm. So that's just an analogy. You're not saying New York don't, you're like, so what you saying? Only the South got snakes? No, I'm not saying that, all right? I'm not saying that. No. But yes, so nothing but the positive work, the research, you see the locations. Let me go back to hold on. Matter of fact, where is this at? What else is my video at? Q, why you got 6,000 tabs open? That's why you don't know where nothing's at. All right, there we go. Wow. Is this the right one? Yo, everybody know BLACKPOWER. See, I'm surrounded by love, man. I can't get with all of that other stuff. You feel me? No, I can't get with none of that other stuff. So this is the big weed out, y'all. This is the heavy weed out. I'm like, if you know Q, I don't really care about views because what I do with 20 people, people can't do with $1 million in 1,000 people. And so we're gonna be growing this family right. And so I want y'all to, be lit about that. Like this and all that other stuff going on over here. We may have some debates sometimes because it's a pursuit of an understanding. We're not doing that just for the pursuit of proving somebody wrong. Y'all know I be tone policing. I'm sorry, I'm tone policing. I care about us managing relationships. If you care about the relationships you have, you are aware of how you speak, communicate, and how in the tone you have during these relationships. Because the goal is to manage them and keep them going. We're not burning bridges, we're establishing bridges. So if you don't care about creating bridges, please leave. There's mad channels talking about Diddy right now, conscious community chakra alignment. Like this is where you come about, you learn to learn. So please, if you want to do some presentations, if you have information, please.
Tag teaming.
You know what I mean? Tag in. It's just that simple.
Guess I better start going over federal budgets again.
Yep, just that simple. You know what I mean? Like keep it. If you ain't try to connect and push work, it's just that simple. I ain't got no time to work with you. You know what I mean? I ain't got no time to worry about you. Talk to you. So all the way to go. Let's see. The other video, North Carolina. So you see the research facility we setting up. There's another video in North Carolina. Like I said, I'll be back down there in a week. That's the plan. 10 days. Setting up the space in Brooklyn. So was good. All right. So I'm mad excited. I'm in North Carolina. We're going to show you the outside, but we're in a location that we're going to be expanding to in Kinston, North Carolina. This is a pre-existing school. As you see, it's already like set up. This is the office space. We're going to change it how, whatever. But, oh my goodness, man. Hi. So I'm going to show you the entrance. This is area. We'll go upstairs, show you the other classrooms upstairs. This is office space. Bow. Oh my goodness. Library. Pull that camera back so you can see it. I'm supposed to get the Kimball area. Nonstop. I'm that hype. So this showing you spaces, bathroom, classrooms. You can go upstairs. So travel upstairs. See which way we're gonna go. We're gonna go this way first. Classroom. Another room. Your bathroom. Another classroom. Oh my goodness. Can't make this up, y'all. Can't make this up. It's all black owned. That's the best part. This is all black owned. I mean, this is all black owned by a legend, and we're gonna be helping to make this the Peggy Carr Center. You're gonna be hearing that name a lot. My wife, brother Body right there. It's lit. And yeah, I'm at hype. I'm trying to get super excited on the camera because y'all know how I can get. But yeah, this is one side of the space. I'm gonna show you the other side of the building. Looking at of course, we're gonna bring the institute here, homeschooling programs, STEM programs, other community programs. That's inside building one. I'm gonna show y'all outside and the courts and all that good stuff. So the other building. Kinston, North Carolina, and we're gonna be working with multiple regions. So if you're in Durham, you're in Greensboro, Greensville, Raleigh, any of those spots, we're gonna be bringing. Yeah, we're going over here too, guys. So the whole, I see this, man. Bringing all types of programs to the community that's not here. The CTE program. Can't make this up, guys. Can't make this up. Let me show you the cafeteria is crazy. All right. Gotta show the cafeteria first. The cafeteria crazy. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, man. Bow. Whoa! Oh my goodness. I wish I had a better line for the video. You see, look at the cafeteria. So what, oh my goodness. Let's look. Bow! I see this. Oh boy, y'all over them cafeteria tables, man. Look at that right there. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look. Look at this right here. Oh my goodness, Black Power. It's all black, every table black owned. Can't make this up, y'all. All this black owned. Black owned. We are in North Carolina, Kinston, looking to connect with all the HBCUs out here, all the different community organizations, community colleges, CTE programs, anybody homeschooling, bringing the STEM program. Yeah, that brother Body, hold on, sir. Yeah, you guys, you'll have to see your face, man, because that's the brother right there, man. It's going down, so this is his family's. This is legacy right here. This man got 100 years of legacy in this state and family putting on work. Huh? I'll show you. See this one right here. Bow. Black Power. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, y'all. This is Can't make this up. Can't make this up. It took a lot of time to find it. So we're still looking at the spot in New York City. So we're not leaving New York. This is going to be New York to North Carolina. Can't make this up, man. Oh my goodness, man. The list of stuff that we're going to have going down. So if this isn't reason to support, like, you can't make this up. You can't fake this. You cannot fake this. You can't fake. And what we about to be doing, oh my goodness. Up. Look at this. Oh my. It's up, y'all. Next room. Come on now. And we're not doing nothing basic over here. Nah, we're doing something big, man. We cover the whole Carolina. Gonna be a beacon. His mom's is a legend. His grandma's a legend. He a legend. So we like, nah, we gotta make this a legendary space, man. This gotta put on for black, like black never got put on for. Oh my goodness. So this is lit, B. I know this is hype. Niggas see the smile on my face. This is crazy. That one's open. We'll go there. Let me show y'all from outside. Oh my goodness. Let me move from the outside. Bow. Let me show you from the outside. Bow. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna walk because it's a campus. His mom's is such a legend. I'm telling her this got to be named after you. This is the Peggy Carr campus. We're gonna try to put the gate up, open it up, doing all types of CTE programs, STEM programs. Can't make this up, B. Ziax is in North Carolina. So hit me up. Let's connect. Let's work. So if you're in a homeschooling parent, private school, adult literacy, CTE program, and you're in North Carolina, let's connect. We got school buses. we got some stuff there. Look at this. All that. All this. Bam. Cannot make this up, y'all. We walk the other way so y'all can see it. I'm mad at hype. So again, I've been telling y'all we need our support. We got a space in Brooklyn we're looking at, possibly 2 spaces in Brooklyn. And to make this project work down here in North Carolina, see people believing in it, people working in it, got money coming in, don't have enough, we always gonna keep needing more. But this is real work. Everybody else talking and doing weird stuff, and I ain't gonna get into all that weird stuff. But this is in real time. Bringing STEM down here, our programs, the IoT stuff we gonna be doing. Can't make this up. So get involved. Black Power. I know y'all saw the basketball court too. Man, listen, bro. Please, man. Delete me, man. Delete me. I don't want no smoke with nobody. You know what I mean? Like, I got too much going on. You probably got a lot going on. I don't want no smoke with you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want no smoke with you. You a lot of y'all are millionaires. You know what I mean? That's doing all this stuff in the world. This is what I'm focused on. You know what I mean? Getting these locations established, getting spaces for black children built up, you know, keeping the record clean and moving. You know what I mean? I should drive up. Damn, what time is it? Where's my car? Should drive over there. Time is at 8:20. I'm actually working. Wow, motivation, y'all. You see this? Motivation. Motivation, y'all. Motivation, 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 motivation. I don't know what anybody was talking about. I don't know what they talking about. Monica donated $100. Appreciate you, sis. I mean, like, I don't know what anybody talk about, but this is real shit. Studio One Live, I appreciate you. What let me see what I call it. I call it the shop, man. Yo, Doc. I'll do it right now. You know what I mean? Nah, we ain't stopping, bruh. We're not stopping, bruh. Everything's on push. Everything's on go. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hiccups, gonna be challenges. Everything's on go. Fall forward, baby. Fall forward. Oh, wow, y'all donated. I didn't even look at my phone. That's like, I just donated like 300. We at 385 right now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. 385, it ain't even more than like 40 people in the dream. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's up. That's 385. Shout out to y'all for donating, man. I ain't even expect that. So that's what's up. But yeah. But there's other parts in the space that we'll have access to. So we're gonna be doing community events, trying to set up a whole, professional series with engineers and scientists and doctors and so on and so forth. Where's that video at? That's this video. These are old videos, man. I reset my phone like a moron, thinking that I was backing it up, and deleted my footage. So, you know, Ebony Richardson sent $15. We have 400. The space is really large, so Manuel sent $10, man. Appreciate y'all. So this is the event space, or one of them. I passed the other one. Well, y'all saw it during the graduation, so we're gonna be organizing community events in here. It's heavily centered on like I was just talking about doing the press release for the a mini press conference on the research for the gardens in the location, inviting out the we invite like 3-4 more gardens out. These people have some really strong connections, and having them come out, introduce their people, and, just letting the community know that this is something we got going on. There's a possibility for that. I want to shout out the sisters, man. I got some really dope. First, my wife. You know what I mean? I love you, Marsha. I got some really dope sisters in my corner, man. First, my sister, and for my mother. Rest in peace, mommy. I won't start getting all sad and stuff. But got some dope sisters in my corner, man. I can't even like fathom having this level of the sisterhood behind me the way it is. Like I told them I literally told them I want to do a sisters event. I'm not gonna be in there, but y'all are behind Zyx. You know what I mean? And like the world needs to see like the amount of strong sisters that are also coming together to make this happen. Like it's really powerful. And I'm proud to have that there. Like you hear a lot of people complain about not having, females or sisters or people behind them. And I'm like, you can always have millions of people, but you gotta be extremely thankful for those that you do have, and don't spend so much time looking at other people's, yard. Focus on what you have in yours, and be thankful for what comes out of it. Spend too much time staring at this. Look what they get out of their yard. Look what they get. I guess my garden has. Look what they get out of their garden. Like cultivate yours and watch what you reap, man. Focus on that. Cultivating your garden, your space. You know what I mean? Um,
Change be the world that you
sign than this.
that word is respect. Is a day of brilliance.
So if y'all didn't catch the graduation, I'm gonna play her whole segment. I'm gonna keep playing this one. It's Dr. Peggy Carr speaking at our commencement ceremony, our end of the year ceremony, and also publicly stating, our expansion to North Carolina. Really hype about this, but I can't play this enough. You know what I'm saying?
I want to begin by saying that I really wish I could be there. My goodness, it looks so beautiful and inviting, and what you've set up there. And it is really a wonderful day to be able to see you all gathered in such a joyous way. I want to start out by saying that today is a day of brilliance, rhythm, resilience, and revolution. And I want to start by offering a key word today. That word is respect. Respect for Brother Q, the visionary who dared to imagine an educational culture with hip hop, STEM, and community uplift walking hand in hand. It is amazing. I want to offer respect for you as the scholars, the graduates there, young, wise, and beautiful. I see you. You've chosen not just to learn, but to lead. And then respect one very important time for the elders and the ancestors whose shoulders we all stand on. Yes, all of us, whether we are in suits, sneakers, or hoodies. Who am I? I am the former commissioner for the National Center for Education Statistics, or NCES. It is the agency that holds the data.
I want to be clear. As of this, she just got, removed by Donald Trump. I'm on time with us, man. Donald Trump fired the F Trump. You know what I'm saying? The commissioner is co-signing the. You understand what I just said? What she just said? I don't want to be around none of y'all YouTube niggas. You know what I'm saying? Unless you about Black empowerment, pushing the movement forward, please unsubscribe. Act like I died. Unsubscribe. Act like I died. Please, man. This is that simple. Go. You never got to hit the link again. Never got to mention us, mention me. Nothing. There's no hard feelings. There won't be any feelings at all. Deuces. Make space for those who actually want to participate and be around people that's doing stuff dope. I ain't asked you to join Zyx. I'm just asking people that's dope to be around in the consistent conversation, pushing the conversation forward. There's no reason why we should only discuss science in a heated debate about nothing. We should be able to garnish and galvanize people in our community that enjoy hearing about history, enjoy hearing about science, enjoy hearing about political science and social justice, from people that really care and that spent their time researching this stuff and finding information that's valid and needed to push the community forward. That's the focus. I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, if that ain't the focus, we dropping the ball. You know, we're gonna have fun on the internet, we're gonna joke around, you know, it is what it is. But do not lose sight of the priority. Connecting with black folks, that's about pushing black folks forward. You know what I mean? That's it. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? Getting in between the conversation, I ain't got the time for all of that. Let's continue to listen.
The truth, the receipts on American education in this fine nation. National Center for, but to lead. And then respect one very important time for the elders and the ancestors whose shoulders we all stand on. Yes, all of us, whether we are in suits, sneakers, or hoodies. Who am I? I am the former commissioner for the National Center for Education Statistics, or NCES. It is the agency that holds the data, the truth, the receipts on American education in this fine nation. I was appointed by President Biden in 2021. That's right, it was historical. I was the first Black woman ever to serve in that role, the first manager of color for the National Center for Education Statistics, and the first associate commissioner of color for the nation's report card, the only national test that tell us what students in this country know and can do.
Did y'all hear that resume? So be clear, y'all heard that resume. Now this is a combination of work I do in real life and connecting with people in real life. Oh my bad, hold up. Somebody just donated $100. I don't know how to say your name without messing it up. I ain't even gonna cap. Ashaki. Ashika. I'm gonna say Shiki. Shiki. I'm sorry. I messed up the name. I ain't want to completely mess it up. But Shiki, shout out to you for donating $100. We are now at $510. Shout out to y'all. Y'all hear the level of cosign and you hear her resume. Man, listen, man. I'm gonna be bragging about this. Oh, watch.
Sneakers or hoodies. Who am I? I am the former commissioner for the National Center for Education Statistics, or NCES. It is the agency that holds the data, the truth, the receipts on American education in this fine nation. I was appointed by President Biden in 2021. That's right, it was historical. I was the first Black woman ever to serve in that role, the first manager of color for the National Center for Education Statistics, and the first associate commissioner of color for the nation's report card, the only national test that tell us what students in this country know and can do. But before that, before any of that, I was just a little Black girl. A little Black girl integrating an all-white school in my junior year of high school. My older sister, well, she walked those same halls before me during forced integration. My mother was a civil rights warrior who believed that education was the key to completing, well, it was completed with cross burnings in the front yards of the community, including our home. So I may not speak your slang, I may not wear your garb, but I know who you are because I was just like you in a different time, in a different era, with different tools, but fighting the same fight. To you, the graduates, you are proof that our people are unstoppable when our environments reflect our brilliance. That's who you are. You've engineered masterpieces. Yes, I saw that 6-year-old doing the STEM project, the STEM Institute that you just had a few weeks ago. Brilliant. You represent yourselves like seasoned professors. And you've merged science and soul with rhythm and scientific truth, my love. I'm in awe at you, what I see. I want to say something, though, before I leave this Zoom. I want to leave you with 3 gifts. No, I'm not there to give you these gifts with ribbons and balloons wrapped all around them, but I offer them in the form of wisdom and love. Here's your first gift. Know your story, even when it's different. My journey was shaped by data, desegregation, and determination. Yours might be powered by beats and code and community. Same principles, different packaging, but our mission is shared, liberation through learning. Here's your second gift. Keep your head on high. Here's a poem that I hold close to my professional journey, If by Rudyard Kipling. One line in the poem reads, if you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, yes, you will be tested. You will be doubted. But if you stay rooted, grounded, and proud of your identity, you will never be defeated. Carry your culture, your community, and your confidence with the suit of armor that you have. Here's your third gift. Own your dash. We get 2 dates, all of us. The day we were born and the day we leave this earth. What matters most is the dash in between those 2 dates. That little line, well, that's your legacy. That's the movie that you write is your life. Brother Q, Professor James Small, Mr. Math Harper, Mr. Logic, those are just the cabinets that I've seen, the cabinet members that I've seen around. Brother Q, well, they've shown you the blueprint, and it is magnificent. It is unforgettable. And now I want to make one more proclaimment. I didn't come here today. I did not join this Zoom today just to give you a little talk. I actually came to join your community. As Brother Q just indicated, I have 2 large educational facilities in North Carolina. And the Black community there, well, they are very hungry for this kind of excellence. The kind of excellence I've seen in your scholars, you, the graduates here today, and your colleagues that are coming up and behind you. I want the parents and students in North Carolina to witness what is possible through you. So consider this my official application to serve with you, to support you, to amplify this revolution, one that I find amazing. To the graduating class, make your dash undeniable. Congratulations.
Black Power. Can I get Black Power in the chat? Can I get a Black Power in the chat? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Please. I don't want to do with none of the nonsense. I don't want nothing to do with none of the nonsense. Please, please stay away. I'm here to push black folks forward, man. I work with people from North Carolina, Chicago, New York, Jamaicans, Haitians, Trinidadians, Guyanese. If you black, we on the same team. We got to figure out how to work together. That's a reality. But that's a conversation we can have, that we need to have. That should be the focus of the conversation, is how can we work together? How can we increase the communication between black people in America and the Caribbean? It shouldn't be centered on separating. It shouldn't be centered on division. And when you got people that's just focused on just doing nothing but nothing, you know what I'm saying? That's what happens. I got people, I can't, and again, let my anecdotal be a form of evidence for somebody else, you know, this, and I'm, you know, what it is. Don't be like, yo, my man Q, yeah, yo, all right, whatever. They don't believe you. You be an example. I guarantee you start putting on for black people, doing work for black people, you're going to have people that support it. Especially if you're doing real stuff, man. Especially if you're doing real stuff. Enough people don't support it fake-ish. I mean, so like, literally staying focused, staying consistent, sucker free. There's a lot of black folks who are cool, who are not suckers, who are about black empowerment, and who are not weirdos. That's what I'm trying to connect with, man. Spending time exposing weirdos only gives you weirdos that are angry with you. I don't deal with weirdos. That's the real life perspective. You know what I'm saying? Oh, son is a weirdo. I'm cool. I'm out of here. I ain't got no time for you, bro. Like, I'm out of here. That's just that. Simple. Done. Next conversation. Boom. Out of here. Boom. Boom. Out of here. No time for that. And y'all shouldn't have any. Your life is too precious. Time is too precious. Like I said, I use YouTube and social media to help me with my goals. I ain't a YouTuber. Okay, if I got 20,000 hours of time on YouTube, I'm not a YouTuber. You know what I mean? And you don't have to see yourself as a YouTuber to use the platform as a tool to inspire black people, to connect with black people, to push black people forward. You know what I mean? That should be the weapon of anybody. Anybody who's about black nationalism, black empowerment, Pan-Africanism, you know, whatever it is, you should be pushing the community forward. You're just using the platform to debate and argue. That's on you. What does that look like in 5 years? You know what I mean? Like, that ain't gonna look like but a bunch of debates and arguments. You know what I mean? Developing and connecting with dope people in real life and using the internet as a tool to connect with more black people that's doing stuff in real life. That's what it's about. It's just that simple. That's why I be on cool vibes, because, man, people in real life know me. They're like, I ain't like that. Q man cool, bro. Why he on the internet acting all crazy? Like, that's not how he is in real life. You know what I'm saying? So that's not my vibes. And you're not going to see Q around a bunch of weirdos. You're not going to see Q around a bunch of people that's wasting time. So why would I? Nah. Why the hell would I do that? And you know what I'm saying? On the internet. Why the hell would I do that on the internet? So much to focus on. So much is to work on and push forward. And the opportunities keep opening. Not just for me, I'm guaranteed for you too. Another opportunity for you every day. They say every day above ground and free. It's a good day for me. You know, y'all non-hood folks like, damn, that's a real low standard. I'm just, just keeping it simple. Like, yo, man, you alive, you free, you ain't dead, you good. Man, listen, healthy, push, man. You got an opportunity to do better than you did yesterday. Opportunity to connect with people that you never met. Like, can't be out here dropping the ball, bro. And straight absolute focus. Like, what does the run look like over this next year? Can I get to the Caribbean? You know what I mean? Y'all talking about not working with the Caribbean folks. I'm trying to get to the Caribbean and throughout America. I really don't understand the conversation. I'm working on my credit, bills, tax. I got all the same life as y'all. I don't understand why we can't do all of the above. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just weed out the derelicts and focus on those that's dope. Like, you never know the opportunity. Like, what about focusing here? Yeah, I am focused here. So you telling me I can't do something in Nigeria too? You sound crazy, bro. This is mathematics to me. It's not you can't, it's how can you? What does it need? What do we need to do to make it happen? Make it work? What do we need to do to make this shit work? Who do we need to connect with to get us to the next level? How are we getting to the next level? What are we doing when we get to the next level? Say stuff like that around certain people. Now we arguing about what the next level is. Oh, well, we need to be focused on, this label. I ain't nobody got time for that. What are we going to do after we secure this $800,000 in funding? What are we going to do after we get this $250,000 grant? What are we going to do after we get this $1 million grant? What are we going to do after we get this facility? Those are the what are we going to focus. That's the what are we going to do. DT said something about doubt earlier. That's the area of doubt and courage I'd rather be dealing with. Like, damn, this is a really huge project. How the hell am I going to get this done? Damn, bro, can I get it done? What's it going to take? Somebody like metal in your quarter letting you know, like, look, bro, it's either you can afford it or you can't. And what are you going to do to afford it? It's just that simple. All that in-between shit is in-between shit. It's just what that is. You know what I mean? So what are we willing to do? What am I willing to do to make sure we are working, make sure it is running, make sure the system is successful and is not, struggling and not moving forward, which unfortunately many of our organizations have got, been suffered as. You know? So call it an echo chamber, call it whatever the hell you want to call it, but make sure you're saying it as you hit the unsubscribe button. Make sure you're saying it as you say, I ain't never come back to this channel. We've had issues in the past. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, man. You know what I mean? Delete me. Take this apology as a reason to say, yo, Q said I'm sorry. Whoever you are, that may feel like I've, wronged you in some way. And, make this personal to you, whomever you are. Like, you apologize, and that's it. I ain't never going back over seeing his channel again, link it with him, because he ain't never going to mention me. Look for me, thinking, and that's just the best part. You know, I'm looking at Psycho Chat, and you got this is, yeah, I gotta weed out this toxic shit. Like, make space for non-toxic people. Yeah, the non-toxic folks, you're just making accounts to argue in the chat. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a super block party and demod party this week, y'all. Let it be known, man. We got to make space for some better people. Yeah, I'm saying that, some better people. We got to make space for better people. You know, it's just that simple. Just that simple, man. Pushing the goddamn conversation forward. Staying on square. $9 Where my weed go? There we go. All right. Complex design. Yeah, we definitely got a link. Gonna get you involved in the automation conversation. I know you're doing electronics. Niggas don't add Q, so the math is indivisible. Too stupid. I mean, it's you grow, bring in people, figure out what it is, and then, you know, weed out the nonsense. It's just that simple. There's plenty of room for dope people around that want to move the conversation forward. Plenty of people. Yep, my number don't change. They had this number for like 20 years, bro. Like 20 years. This weekend I'm gonna go into nerd mode. So if y'all want to watch some super nerd stuff, I would like to talk about, I don't know if Identity listen, but I want to do a science show without, it's hard to do the science shows without we gotta learn how to do science shows without basing it off of like ignorance. And really dope, basing it off of just dope science. Yeah, complex, you know what I'm saying? I know that's what you about. Definitely know that's what you're about. And there's plenty of people who are as well. Plenty of people who are as well. And it's, you know, pushing them folks forward is the concentration. Doing it with style, you know what I mean? Weirdos ain't got nothing to say. I want to be able to meet LeBron James and he's impressed. Like, wow, how could I work with you? You know what I mean? Like, I want presidents of countries to be like, damn, Q, how could I work with you? Can I invite you to my country? Could you help me with our educational system? Can you help us with our infrastructure? That's my focus. You know what I'm saying? Going to Trinidad and helping them restructurize that whole shit. Going to motherfucking Texas and helping restructure black folks' educational paths and stuff. Like, man, listen. That's black power. And that's if I can get to Peggy Carr from the back of Brownsville, I can get to the president of Rwanda, man. I'm just being real. That's how far. To me, it's the same shit. Might be the same country, but I'm like, we can get to the president of motherfucking Burkina Faso. We can get to Ibrahim Traoré. You know what I mean? We can get to the president of Haiti. Like, look, man. I know they sent it. Not trying to send Haitians back. Well, we gonna organize this internet, so we can still connect with each other. What's good, y'all?
Q.
Yo.
Hey,
Q.
man.
Am I good?
I hear you, Sabio.
Yeah, you good,
All
bro?
right.
Hey, what you said, Complex?
Oh, nah, man. I'm just saying, bro. Like, hey, I got to big you up for the work, dog. Like, you've been at it for some years, bro. I remember, like, what was it? The graduation from like 2 years ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
You had a nigga over here chopping onions, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like the only thing that's been happening is growth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like to you, man, Zayak, the whole movement, bro. Because you already know, man, I've been keeping track for a good minute. We've been chopping for a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And bro, like, I'm gonna be real with you. When you on missions like what you on, dog, man, there's gonna be cats that can't fuck with it, dog. Like, just you should know that from the music game. Hey, look, you would think that when you get into, shit that's for the babies, it wouldn't be like that. You would think.
I'm, if I stay around people that focus on that shit, it's one thing. But staying around people that's nonstop positive and just like have their orientation consistent, that makes a hell of a difference. Because everybody's going through rain and storms and shit, but there's people who find ways to be consistent no matter what presents themselves, and that's those are characteristics that like I said, I want to keep myself around and people who have those type of friends.
And Q, it's like, and again, bro, like, I think the last time we was talking about, like, because remember you was doing what was it? It was a mechanical engineering program. Remember when you was putting that together, gears? I remember that was like about 2 years ago.
Yep.
Remember you was doing all that?
Yep.
Right. And so now things are progressing to, we got to start to understand. We got to teach kids how to interface with AI, right? Not to let it do everything for you, but interface with it, how to utilize it, right? This is like, you got the institution to facilitate this, bro. Like, unless people are doing that, I don't really want to like hear about a bunch of negative bullshit for what you're doing, dog. Like, you're doing big shit, and it's like you have the right conversations to facilitate it. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, bro. Like you said, there's a lot of shit going on, man, and a lot of people really are not locked in to what it is that, say, some of us are locked in. We're locked into. We understand what's going to move us forward, dude. Next 10, 15, 20 years and shit, and it's about the babies.
That's a fact. It's about the babies, and it's about the community. The babies are the major part of it, but however we can empower the community. That's why I'm hype about adding the workforce. Let me show you. We're partnering with this sister here. She offers. I'm mad hype about this sister. Is super brilliant, yo. Like, she's the head of Next Gen Tech, but she offers these certificates.
Okay, let's see.
So she does intro to cybersecurity, ethical hacker, offensive security, uncover cyber threats, introduction to data science, introduction to IoT and digital transformation, network addressing and basic troubleshooting, network defense, network support security, networking basics, network. So she's going to be installing one of these in our space, so we're going to be able to have that component in the program with network devices and design. Like, she does the whole teaches you how to set up a hospital, any major corporation that needs, their network set up. Shoot, she's about to bring students to help set up our security system and intercom system. In the space that we're in. So I'm hype about that. So that's literally hopefully part of next week's conversation to see what it's gonna take to fully integrate our online system with the security system in the facility, and intercom and everything. So
that was what I was going to ask you. I was just about to ask you that. So, is this something that you're also utilizing and then doing the instruction on it?
No, she teaches. So the beauty of our partnership, she does adults. So and she services from 6 to 9 p.m. And so our institute ends at 9 p.m. 6 p.m. So she can literally come in right when we finish. And,
right at the end. Okay. Yeah.
And then she's embedding, which I'm mad hype. So she's gonna be embedding we're trying to figure out the time slot, but we definitely got one certificate. It's a cybersecurity, I think, certificate. It's a 120-hour course. So we're going to break that course up over, we're trying to figure that out to make it make sense, but we're going to break it up over 3 years. So for the ninth grade, that's the perspective we want to make sure that it's still relevant 3 years from now, though. That's the other challenge to it. With it's definitely but it will be for our 9th, 10th, and 11th grade. So if you came in at 9th grade, you will be completing this over 3 years, and then part of when you complete our program. Appreciate you. You'll be you'll have that certificate. There's other ones we can add, but we have literally that was part of the conversation was organizing the type of computer science program we're having this year with our institute. And the research goes in alignment with it. So we got IoT. Right. We got a full IoT arrangement coming out this year.
Now dude, that's my wheelhouse right there.
Yo, bro, we doing from the high level. So we doing a smart garden IoT research project. So this was we have.
Man, that might have to be a phone convo. I'm curious about that.
Yo, I'm mad hype about it, bro. I'm mad. We got so far. We got.
Yo.
And then we got two locations to introduce a full greenhouse smart garden research facility. So one in Brooklyn and one in North Carolina.
We're
doing this. I'm literally looking at where's it at? The sensors that I gotta order them tonight. That I'm gonna be using on these projects. We can use the cheap, not to say cheap, but the school-based ones. But I want to use something that's like mid-class. Shout out to China, man. Mid-class, mid-class industrial.
Hey, that's my business partner, bro. I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying? Like they got all of it.
Yeah.
Like what you need.
Well, that's why when you mentioned the IoT stuff, dude, I'm like, bro, I got like in my email, in my inbox, dude, there's like 3 different companies that send me all of their components, dude. they got build kits that they offer me. They start at like $25-$30, dude.
Yo, I use you familiar with the ESP32?
Nah, what's that?
That's it's a chip that uses similar architecture. You could say it's Arduino, but way more advanced. With Arduino.
Oh, okay. So you're using Arduino. Gotcha. That's a microcontroller.
But it's not Arduino. It's an ESP32. So it's another type of microcontroller. So you got Arduino.
Is it like more similar to maybe like a Raspberry Pi or something? Or you know what? No, I think okay. I think I heard about this. It's like some sort of standalone. It's like some sort of new standalone type of situation where it really just does the core process, and it's like a super small chip, and it's cheap.
And you can put in so they put it into mad different things. So they have it as a microcontroller.
Yeah, okay.
Camera. Yep. They have it as the what you call it? They had the older ESP30, ESP01s for the network ports, not network ports, but Wi-Fi adapters. But we use the
Mm-hmm.
ESP32s, and this is the sensor right here. Because when we first started the conversation, we were only going to be doing pH, but I just found this 7-in-1.
So wait, does this one also do like the CO2
when I said this one
in
does
the air
phosphate, nitrogen? This is all in the soil, so there's phosphate,
in the
nitrogen,
soil? Okay.
in the soil, pH, conductivity, moisture, temperature. So I didn't even know that they had this one. So I'm ordering one of these, and
Wow.
then so for us, the first step is introducing to the communication protocols and stuff. So the RS,
Right.
You familiar with RS-485, right?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. So yes, but I want to find 0 to 5 volt. So that's what I've been hunting for. But I guess the 0 to 5 volts, they won't be able to hold that many outputs. So that's
Yeah, because you got the more outputs you need, the more power you're gonna need.
even though it's still 12 volts, but I don't know why it's so all of the ones that I've been finding are like, I mean, because they're easier to hook up. This is 5 volt. I think I found one with 4. All the green ones are see, all of the 5 volt ones are only 2 points of data.
Right. I'm gonna go run and check my inbox. I'm trying to remember the name. There's a company. I'm gonna get the company name and I'm gonna have you look it up. You can check out their kits and see if they got anything that's applicable. They got their stuff because that's the stuff I use for all the rideshare stuff all my rideshare IoT. And so all of this stuff be running on like 36 and 48 volt applications. So I think if they've got the right sensors that you're looking for, they're going to be
Is your IoT, so your network module, what's the network module that because you have a built-in Bluetooth, not Bluetooth, how do you
these run cellular
network?
These are cellular.
They're all cellular, right? So they have a SIM card.
Yeah.
They have SIM card.
Hold on, let me see if I can cam up. Let me grab one. Let me see if I can cam up real quick. Hold on.
Are you on a 4G network?
Nah, these are 3G. They can work with 4G, but you want something that I mean nowadays, you don't have to worry about it because everything is basically, for the most part, LTE at this point at bare minimum, or 5G. But
that was one of the challenges we had because the ESP01 only does they don't have GA wanted to get into writing up the libraries for creating a library for, and that's something we can still do, some figuring out how to create the library to crack the ESP01 to work, but the platforms only have certain libraries available for the
right.
So what is the communication protocol for your how do they communicate? What's the
It's through cellular. I'm gonna cam up and show you how it works right here.
What type of communication do they use?
Oh, I think it's what is it? What is it? I forgot what that shit is called. But it talks to basically a server where all of the IoT devices are connected, and then all of the data is stored on.
What protocol do they use between their devices?
Oh, okay. Let's see. For that, I think it was it AWS?
I doubt it would be.
It's like AWS.
Oh,
yeah, I would, because this right here, what's happened here is that I wasn't 100% sure what it was that when I was partnering with Razer.
What's the name of the scooter?
It was Razer. So these were Razer. So this is the controller, and this is the box right here. This is the IoT box connected to. So this is slave to this right here, right? And so you attach a QR code to the IMEI number right there.
Hold on, don't move.
Hold on,
let me see.
All right, there you go. There's a cellular, there's a whatchamacallit, a SIM in here, right? And so what it is it's connected via cellular network to a server that tracks all of these, right? The whole fleet. So there's one setup like this in every scooter, right? And it attaches to a QR, that QR code right there. So I would take that QR code, match it up
This is
on
the
the
city.
back end. So I'd be logged in to the back end, and I match that QR up. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is like a city rental on one.
Yeah. This is when I was running it. This is when I was running my fleet out here, and this is how I connected them right here. So you take the QR, connect it to the IMEI, and then you load that up in your server management software, and then what it does is it tracks. So it knows via cellular where this particular scooter is because that scooter is matched up with this IMEI. So from a cellular standpoint, it can triangulate the location of the device. That's IoT right there in a nutshell. That's why I was like, there's different components. There's all these companies, and they got like different components that you could utilize. That's why I was like, okay, if you're in different protocols and stuff, there could be some companies I got in my inbox, dude, that make the shit that you're looking for.
All right, so the communication protocol is RFC 9293.
Let me see what's on this one right here. Hold on.
I already looked it up. That's the N9.
Oh, you looked it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so I never heard of this. That's what's up. So this is part of the I don't know if GA is listening, but he would be like, see, that's that stack protocol queue. I'm like, I know GA, I know. Where's my screen at? It's right here.
Hey, Q, I'm gonna mute for a second. Let me go look it up. Give me a minute.
Now you see it right here, the RFC 923 transmission protocol.
I can see it.
So that's what they use for the scooters. So it's through the wireless. So that's the same thing as our program. It's through wireless communication, of course, but the actual packets of information, it's like a highway, and so each one has their own communication protocol, so they don't conflict with each other. So like, we got introduced to this conversation through so you see right here, this is the rate. So what you had on the screen was a PDF. PWS is a cellular communication device, and it uses TCP.
Yeah. That's those little boxes I got. Yep.
So it uses TCP for their communication, and then TCP uses that's some whatever communication protocol, but it uses I just had it on the screen. So CAN bus, I'm actually gonna start using some CAN bus stuff, and I2C curriculum. That's inside of the scooter, but outside of it goes to that site that I just had on. I believe that's the communication protocol for it.
Yeah, and so that's where you have your control panel, and you can see everything.
So this right here is the TCP. You see, I believe it's the name of it. So we've been doing research on MQTT. This is another protocol that's for IoT. It's published subscriber-based pressure protocol. Depending on how you set up your systems and how many sources of data you have that's coming into your system, this is like one of the top ones. Then I know you got the APIs. So we've been doing this.
I was gonna say that's another thing you might want to look into, because there you got like, what is it, like Zapier? You got a few different API services, man, that streamline the integration process just using them.
We use Blink. So that's literally what all of this I learned this
Okay.
year, brother. So for our air quality kit, we use Blink, which does what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
But then Adafruit uses MQTT
Okay.
communication protocols for their sensor devices. And I'm glad you just showed me that one because I've been just being, mindful of the different ways in which IoT platforms choose to communicate, even though it's all over. Most of it's over TCP, or typically, of
Yeah.
course, it's over TCP. How to actually? Let me see.
Hey, when
All
you're
right.
finished showing me that, I just found it as a company I want you to look up.
What's the name of the company?
Go to particle.io. This is a few years ago, about 3.5 years ago, we were thinking about doing some custom IoTs for micromobility using their kits. So that's why I was like, okay, well, I think maybe Particle, because Particle, it's not necessarily bespoke to micromobility or nothing like that. You can just use it, dude. It's just IoT shit. That's why I was like, they may have something for you, to what you're looking for.
Oh,
What's that there?
it's particle.io.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, I was just that little chip. Okay.
No, this is dope. Because that's one of the challenges we have is so this is dope. I didn't think about it that way. I didn't even think to look that up. So so there's a month, let me look at their pricing. So
Yeah, bro. We're talking like turnkey right there. That's why I was like, okay. I talked to them because we were literally talking about building our own IoT, just what components. So that's why I'm saying their components aren't
hold on,
like bespoke to.
what are they building for you? When they say 100 devices, what are the devices they give you?
That means like basically 100 IoTs. So like let's just say you were going to deploy, you were talking about these are going to be like sensors for like a greenhouse, or what you were saying?
But let me ask you, so would these be are they providing the, like, you see the PWS? Are they providing the PWS, like the equivalent to that?
They, in terms of like you talking about the connectivity point, I do believe they also provide that also. Yes.
All right. Or is this just the devices that you can pull data from?
It started out as just the devices, right? And
I
then they
got
came through with the infrastructure software. Because again, dude, they've grown since the last time I was dealing with them.
you.
What they were trying to do was integrate. They were trying to find IoT markets to get into as a tech firm. That they were trying. So they were actually trying to recruit me because I had this over here, and they were like, "Use our shit." You get what I'm saying? And so they've kind of grown over time. So now they're selling low code IoT platform, dude, with the components. I think it's kind of plug and play at this point. You can get their shit and make it whatever you want it to be.
You see the screen? This is Blink. This is who we use.
Okay.
One of the sites we use. So it's kind of, only thing I don't like, the historical platform. Their real time streaming is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, Butterfingers peanuts. But Adafruit IO, if you send me, I'm literally doing a
Mm-hmm.
whole nerd moment this weekend because I'm
Okay.
putting together the actual project. So Adafruit.io so they use MQTT for their communication protocol.
Okay.
For their damn, I'm gonna say this all to you. So literally, so the API version is cool, but MQTT aligns with the IoT and
industrial
um,
IoT. Yeah.
exactly. So
Yeah.
Adafruit, they're the big dogs, and they're using MQTT. And this company, it's crazy we having this conversation. So this is the environmental engineering project we're working on,
Yes.
and it's all about setting up an IoT monitoring system, right? With the sensors I
You
just
know
showed
what, dude? There's Q. Like I said, man, we're gonna have to chop on the phone. There's somebody that I know. They're on YouTube, and actually, I've worked with them in the past on projects, right? And I just suggested them to somebody else. But this is a person that's literally built basically like a control uh, system control for an enclosed growing environment for something like a greenhouse, like right, like a grow house or some shit. And it's somebody I'm saying he built his own model. You get what I mean? So it's like
you.
what you're doing is right on point with something that I know that a software engineer is just basically built as like a little project for his home.
Oh no,
So
we did.
this is a
We
legit, yeah.
You see that this is I had the wrong screen showing, so this is what it would look like. This is we had like 10 of them set up.
Okay.
Um,
And then it gives you all the data right here.
yep, and then Adafruit.io is the other site that we did. So Adafruit does, like I said, they do what the hell you call it? MQTT. But so
Okay.
that say again.
No, I'm listening to you.
So this company right here, we was just having a discussion earlier. I'm actually going to be reaching out to this company because they're pushing MQTT. And
Hive
when
MQ.
yeah,
Okay,
it's
I've never heard
crazy.
of them.
Yeah, they're on a whole. So the idea is that you see how the scooters, like
Yeah.
you may have, let's say in a city, 5,000 points of data from your scooters, right?
I think I know where you're going. Go
So
ahead.
these API companies can handle that, even though it's not really a lot. Amazon will have 5,000 points of data on one
Yeah.
line. And so when you have companies that have, 100,000 points of data, DHL, BMW, you've got multiple factories connected together
And
that
they
have,
gotta streamline that data.
and so to do that
Okay.
with that much data, it's hard to do that on typical wireless platforms. So MQTT is like a text messaging platform, and it's literally mad old. I forgot some white dude invented or come up with it in the 70s, no, in the 80s, and they kind of like brushed it off because everybody went to cellular and the 4G and all this other stuff and stuff.
Right.
And so it got reinvented, not to say by this company, but from what I saw, Hive HQ is the one that's like really pushing it as a business model.
Well, we're talking about like edge computing at this point. It's a whole. So you're like the edge layer between the cloud and cellular, right? This is that edge layer. It's the middle layer in between there. This is a whole sector now because it's actually that edge layer, dude, where all that data gets piped through. It's literally right there in between.
Yep, even down to the cellular component. I mean, it's always going to have the cellular, but it's how it's translated or transferred through the cellular network. I won't even say in cellular, it's the TCP network.
Right.
So that network would be that's that component of it. But
because it literally has that on that box, by the way. I think you saw it. Yeah, it has the TCP on that box.
So that's how I'm like, nah, let's put that.
And you know what, dude? You know what? Now that I think about it, right? So let me now. Okay, you kind of cracked my head on that one. Because look, so let's use this for example. let's say we wanted to like get more points of data, right, on my basic IoT fleet, right? So what I could do is I could use an integration like this, and then what I could do is patch it in with Google. I can get the data that Google pulls and the stuff that I'm pulling. Because like through location, Google pulls a whole bunch of data that this doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like when you talk about, huh?
Well, the data is one point. It's how the data is being communicated. Like you said, for the AP, for us, honestly, the API system is more than good enough, more than a suffice.
Right. That's what we use. Yeah.
Exactly. But the connectivity in terms of organizations, I want to use Adafruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Adafruit is a bigger company, and being associated to them is huge in the computer world and software world. And then this company on the screen, they have a whole ecosystem surrounded around MQTT and business solutions.
So theirs is built. That is basically built on. It is built on that.
Their whole system is built on MQTT.
Yeah, it's built on it. Okay.
But it's not just. It's like literally like you understanding scooters before scooters went remote, and saying like, and then using that same application to say, how can we apply this to what everything else
right,
we do?
and then you just adapt it to it. Yep. Yep. And Q, I'm glad we're chopping it up about this, because honestly, y'all, for those of y'all listening, you hearing us, we're talking geek talk right now. It's been a minute since we did this, but it's actually not that difficult to understand. It really isn't.
It isn't at all.
It's not. Like with Q, I like, that's what I'm saying. I got moved to say that because of what you just said. It's like taking something that's already pre-existing. So just on its own, an electric scooter, it's a battery, a motor, a controller, and an on switch, and some wires. That's all it is, and a frame with some wheels. Okay, it's real simple. It's real simple, right? But what Q said, okay, how do I make this a remotely accessible vehicle? IoT.
Yep.
So then we start talking about the various ways we could do that. And this is all like the Particle, Hive MQ. What was the other one you brought up? The one before with the dashboard?
That was Blink.
Link. All of these companies could essentially do this right here.
Yep.
All of them. They could all do it. We're just talking different protocols, different languages, right? The back end side of stuff. That's all we're talking.
That's where I'm attaching. I want to attach this organization and Adafruit to our research. Like, however we could, like, look, because they have a whole school. They only hire for their contracts from within their universe. Their ecosystem.
Yeah.
So we're hitting them up like, look, we're implementing your curriculum into our curriculum this year.
I mean, you're basically, bro. And again, dude, hats off to you, bro. Salute. You basically become like a tech/trade school, fam. Now, I don't want to say that's not what it was before, but when you're talking about this type of stuff right here and what you just said, okay, yeah, now we're in trade school territory.
So I showed you the sister who has the computer software certificates we're implementing, and then this partnership right here, plus what we're doing with the research, because we're already doing research with the MQTT platform. So having that background with it, and then getting in the back of the environmental component, would make this even bigger than what it was before. And really making it like I'm mad hype about this. Like, this is the research paper on. Yeah, next week, y'all, I'm gonna be focused on getting on these new research papers uploaded. This is the paper on IoT-based multi-sensor water on quality testing.
Okay. Let me.
So I
You know
gotta
what?
finish.
Hey, I'm gonna cam up again. I'm gonna show you something, and I want to ask you a question about if these sensors could actually be used in something like this, because it's in my garden, dude. So since we're talking about that, I'm gonna ask you something. Let me see. Because what my daughter and I are doing, we're experimenting with a kind of like an automated form of hydroponics. Got a little squirrel buddy right there. What's good, Chief? There he is. All right, so this is some watermelon, right? And we're growing it in something called a cracky pot. So a cracky pot is basically, it has a like a compost tea sack, and then you fill it up with water and you drill holes. So you have vent holes right here. And what you do is you suspend the plant in this little cup. And what it does is it develops two different root systems. It develops an air root system and a water root system. Could you drop a sensor inside of here to monitor this environment?
Of course.
That's what I wanted to ask.
What would you want to know? Well, or rather,
nutrient content.
What I'm learning to say is.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not to say to you. And I gotta be mindful of this. Look for the sensors first, and then think about what we can apply. And that's
what you can apply.
Like,
okay.
You know what I mean? Because that's why I'm on AliExpress. I'm like, hold on, 7 points of data. So literally,
right,
we can do 7 different 7 points of data. So we can know the nitrogen. How is nitrogen? Now we have these. This is the statement that the MQTT dude sells is true statements where if you have a manager of your business, you need him to tell you the truth. And if he doesn't tell you the truth, your customer is waiting for somebody to tell them the truth. Where's your product at? Where's this piece at in your machine line? We're waiting for the EPA to go in, analyze the street, and then tell us the truth. So IoT, which this dude calls it, is what you call it? What the hell I was gonna say?
What
it
you
provides a true statement. So it provides a true statement without anybody's impedance.
Right.
So it's like, just log on and look at it. Like that's what it says right now. If you got a problem with it, let's just change the sensor.
Right. It's like with my stuff, like the points of data it would give me is location. It would give me location, battery level, and then status. Right.
Yep.
Is it if I'm getting a yellow little sign on this particular scooter right here, so it's probably out of a cellular area, so it's pinging where it was last at, right? And as soon as it gets back into a cellular area, it'll jump back on, right? If something's damaged, it'll tell me it's damaged. So I think like what the scooters, they gave me like 5 points. I think it was like 5 points. I could just pull up my tablet and pull up the app, and then I have a map, and I can see where everything is, and I hit the little dot, and then it gives me all of the diagnostics and the location of the scooter.
Ours is beautiful, like it's simple. So the where it gets challenging is where let's say you had something break down on it, and so once this sensor tells you that it's malfunctioning, this sends a message to the system,
a notification.
The notification, and now it automatically sends out someone to come fix it.
Right.
Now it's monitoring the person to fix it, and at the same time, how long it takes them to get to.
And then you got to track it. You track it through the bro. I'm glad you brought that up because check it out, dude. So my first foray into all this shit was working for Bird. Okay, so let's translate my experience over there with them, right? Okay, so I'm the repair dude. I get a bzz, bzz on my phone, right? And guess what? It's that notification that you just talked about for me to go fix something, right? So then I got to go over there and guess what? I pull up my app and then I scan the QR on this specific whatever it is that needs to get fixed, right? Then from there, it tracks the whole process. Once we see it back on and everything's functioning correctly, we close it out. Right? But the system did it all. It just basically told a human, go do this and let me know when you're done.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Right?
That's how it works. Yep.
Because that's that's what the other thing you just did too was highlighted literally what automation looks like in real time. How much you like literally eliminated. You literally only mentioned one person. That's the person to go and check the damn thing and get it working right again, and then just hit a button and say, all right, it's done, and then everything's done. The system did it all itself.
Yep. Completely autonomous and self-reliant.
Mm-hmm. So, this is why it's key that when people start talking about, oh, well, automation is going to take jobs and this and that, I'm like, it can also create them too. It can also create companies. It can create products. It's like, how do we want to think about this?
Yep. Immediately. Not even like yesterday.
Immediately.
Yesterday.
Okay. Well, we definitely got to work micromobility into that because, it's the market itself too is real attractive. Like what Gen Z and the younger generations, they're the ones that are mainly riding all this shit, bro. Make them, get them sparking up shops. They're like techno mechanics, right? Yeah, we do it all. This is IoT, electrical, you name it, bro. Bring it.
Yep.
Real shit.
You got to meet brother GA and brother Identity, who's on the team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Identity is a circuit designer.
Oh no shit.
Master electrician.
He designs boards.
Yeah, micro boards, phone companies.
Wow. Okay.
Brother GA is a software engineer.
All right.
But they both teach at Zyx. And so they're really yeah.
So. Well, you know me, man. I'm on deck, bro. I got to get you some hardware to mess with.
Yeah. I'm gonna look up the. Well, so my idea is just continue to use the routers, the hotspots for the internet.
Yeah.
And then the microcontrollers that we use have built-in Wi-Fi network with Wi-Fi adapters. So
yeah, you just streamlining the connectivity.
Exactly. So we'll put one hotspot in each garden, and I'm gonna be writing a proposal for sponsorship specifically for that with T-Mobile and Verizon. Like that, we have this huge program. If y'all can give us some money, beautiful. But if y'all can just give us the hotspots, that'll be more than good enough.
Yeah, just do like the actual device, right?
Yep.
Yeah, just donate the device. It's a write-off, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
We got the garden. So if anybody out of state, if you have an official parks department or state registered farm or garden, I know in the cities in the south we got to let us know because we're still looking to partner with more people. And as y'all heard, it was an IoT program, so very peculiar types of research that we'll be able to do and connecting it to Yeah, I'm mad hype about this year, bro. It's crazy.
Ah, damn, dude. Bro, like, okay, so you're also talking about partnering vis-a-vis like grants to do like research and stuff on uh let's just say areas where there's like a legit farm. Let's say you approach somebody, I approach somebody that I know that has a farm, right? And I go, hey, listen, I got a buddy and he's got a grant, or he's trying to get a grant to do some research, doing IoT monitoring of farming and, growing environments, agricultural environments. Is that the pitch? Is that what I'm
Yep.
doing?
Yep.
That's the pitch? Okay.
Hello?
I just want to make sure I heard you right.
Yep. Yeah, you'll send me a cash app. I got you.
Huh.
Yeah, that's the bro. That is and the beauty of it. So let me, while we here, super geek mode. Where is it at? So the NSF, EPA, anybody that's doing youth in science and increasing research and research opportunities, this is more or less what the project is about. Having a way to increase student access to research is one of the main components of what we're doing. Now, the other aspects of it are just as important, but the access to research and consistent research opportunity is like the real primary part of the conversation.
Okay.
And then we can connect it because it's an interdisciplinary project, and it brings together computer science and computer software, computer science and engineering, agricultural sciences, and environmental sciences.
Okay, so these are going to be like legit 3 separate disciplines, all encompassing.
So all 3 of those disciplines are involved in this one. So the agricultural people grow food, right? And then tying the food to the environment is, we all understand that, but you'll have the colleges come in and like do testing on the food and then go back to their school and then, publish their findings or discuss their findings that they got in the food. And that's what the environmentalists will do. The computer scientists don't really give a damn about environment. So they're just not in the conversation. So
they're not in a conversation like that. Okay.
You know what I mean? So like, it's like, all right, so that's pretty much that. So if you don't know computer
but no, that's
science,
dope. That's dope, dude, because what you are doing is you're creating variation, right? A lot of people they oftentimes bleed shit, and then it's like, it makes it difficult to really concentrate on one thing. Right. But doing it like this, like you said, they don't give a shit about the environment or none of that. They are strictly for this right here. Okay, good.
They're all talking about cybersecurity. And then it's crazy the way the IoT component is in the conversation. It's not as neatly organized as I thought it was. So there's not a lot of
because, dude, it spans everything, bro. That's the thing.
I think there's also a disconnect from computers. So computer science and software engineers and electrical engineers who use. So you got electrical engineers, and they're using sensor applications to do real work.
They're using programmable logic controllers. That's where it blends right there.
But the IoT component is now a whole new space.
Right.
And then it's bringing back the mechatronics and the mechanical engineers because so where can we put a sensor at? And so sensor research, I met a professor last year who was doing sensor research. I actually want to try to link with him. I'm interested in like where can we put a sensor? Like the fact that they got sensors inside of car tires is crazy to me. They got sensors in the shaft. They got sensors in the vacuum chambers of pistons.
Yeah, they're in the valves. They're in the valve stems of your cars. That's why your computer can tell you the PSI inside the tire.
Crazy.
Bingo.
Like, wow.
Yep. Now, look. You take that ability, and then let's just say that car is connected to a larger network via OnStar or something like that. That means now remotely, let's say I'm a person that does like the OnStar stuff. So when somebody hits the little button inside the car, I jump on the phone, and next thing you know, I have a tow truck over there, right? That's IoT.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I see you have I see you have a flat rear tire. Yeah, I have a flat rear tire, and I'm kind of in the hills, and it's dark. No worries, sir. I have somebody there.
Yep.
Just by pushing a button in the car, I can already see the diagnostics dude on my end.
It's a revolutionary space to be in with technology, and I'm so happy to be in it. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, yo, this is yeah, I'm
Yeah,
hyped to
this
be in
is that shit. And dude, again, bro, salute to you, bro. Like you are the only other dude like that really spits the IoT game, dog. Like in the YouTube space, bro. Like you're the only other cat I've had conversations like this with, and I've done over here, only here.
Oh no, I know when it comes to the IoT conversation, it's really not black. Like black people are heavily into cybersecurity, and in the way a lot of us understand IoT is like smart home stuff and like cars, and it's like the industrial version of it is still not everybody. Because I met one brother. Let me not lie. My man, Ms. brother is into. He put us on to damn, he's into a whole. He was using already MQTT and another protocol. Because he never went to. His brother is advanced into it. And he's like, look, if you're doing 100,000 units, you're doing 50,000 units in one state, one region. Yeah, you're gonna want some platforms that can communicate at a high level. And you want some machine learning to help you understand what the hell all that data points is telling you. You're not gonna be trying to sit there and compute all of that to yourself.
I don't know why I'm on the screen twice, bro.
I think the other one cut out and then it came in. This one.
Yeah, I got a phone call, man. Okay, there it goes. All right. Hey, repeat what you were in the middle of saying something to me, dude, and the phone call came in.
I was saying that I think I was saying like the scale of the project with is pretty much what determines the type of protocol you will use. So
Yeah.
and then where we can apply it, I'm half I'm starting. But the scalability and the applicability really determines what type of protocol we can use, and then having the access to this information and seeing how we can apply it is that because if you got, like I think I was saying, if you got 10,000 units in one city, and then you got 20 cities in a state, and you got 10, now you need protocols that you can use that have that much amount of that can carry that much data and not flood the system.
Yep.
So
It's like when you say it like that, it doesn't matter if you're talking 10,000 scooters in a city, and then you go across 20 cities, yada yada yada, or we're talking 10,000, fill in the blank, you name it, across cities, yada yada yada. It's once we get to this layer that we're talking about, it works the same way.
Yep, it's all the same way. And the only challenge is if you just got data points, but if you have arrays, I guess you would say, if then systems, now you're really talking a whole nother thing. This arm and this machine can't move unless you go to this one. MCP protocol. I gotta look. I know I'm not familiar with MCP protocol. Let me look that up. MCP protocol.
See that when we start that's when it gets like above, kind of a little bit above my pay grade, right? Right, like the architecture side of it, the coding and all that. Like there were dudes that I was working with that we all did various things, and they were like the masters of that universe, so to speak. I just know the application and how it's utilized and how to utilize it.
This isn't model context protocol MCP, but I'm glad you sent me this. I'll put that in the link. I never heard of this. But not MCP wouldn't fit the bill. This would be you're going through the TCP network, and then how much data are you communicating over that network, and how fast do you want the data to go? Because if you're just telling somebody on and off, you don't need cell phone data for that. You know what I mean? You can do that in
No,
very small bits, like, and much of it is just
our data updated every, was it like 17 seconds? I think it was, or 12 seconds.
yep. And a lot
Yeah,
of it is just off and on, or 0 to 1023 reading points, or
right.
some type of electronic signal. Well, yes,
Now,
depending on what it is.
what was the second one you said? What was the second one? Because you said there's on and off, and then what's the other one?
0 to 1023.
Okay, I think that's the one we use, because what you're able to do is basically like it's a delayed ping, and what that could do is essentially you're metering the data usage while sending real time data at the same time. That's why I was like, I think the delay was like 12 seconds or something like that.
Well, I'm just saying that the type of data you would get would be very specific. So either it's going to be
Absolutely, yeah,
because that's what I'm
yeah.
learning about the modular Modbus communication, where I bought two of the wrong sensors. So I bought one that was 0 to 4 milliamps. That's below the signal range. Then I actually bought a 10-volt one, which is no
Mm-hmm.
good.
10?
So then I had to get the so then
10
I realized,
volts.
like, what are you doing? 0 to 10 volt. And so for Arduino was 0 to 5 volt. But the 0 to 5 volt is only good for short distances. The RS-45 is good for multiple signals at the same time. And what you call it? That's the main reason. The 0 to 5 volts, I think Denny would explain it better. The signals experience, I would just say, they become dirty. I think that's the electromagnetic dirt, if you want to say. Because you have so many signals coming through one at that frequency. I think that's Identity would explain it better at the 0 to 5 volt. RS-45 allows you to send that data without it becoming
I see
dirty.
what you're
So
saying. Yeah, no, like the more, like I said, the more power, the more processing, and the more power you have, the cleaner the data is going to come through, right? Like in terms of the various channels, it'll come through a lot cleaner. Whereas when you're talking about dirty, that's where it's kind of like you're not really getting everything accurately all at once,
mm-hmm.
because you're basically trying to cram a lot of water into like a small little funnel hole.
No, 10 to the 100. That's possibly the area I can see it being used in. So Microsoft had Microbit, and Microbit platform has a built-in AI and modeling program. But I might use
Okay,
MATLAB.
so
You familiar
Q,
with
that's
MATLAB,
the
right?
next level. That's the next level to this shit right here, right? So utilizing AI as an assistance tool.
Yup. You familiar with MATLAB, right?
Nah, dude. You know what, bro? I know this is gonna sound crazy, dog. I just decided to take the plunge to start fucking with it.
Take a what?
Okay, like with the IoT shit, you can utilize AI. And so for example, the way it was being utilized, and it was basically all it was an AI application. And what it was for battery metering of your fleets, to maximize on your battery levels, right? To slow the scooters down, depending on how much battery they had, to stretch out how long they could be used. Okay, there was an AI model to do that, right? To maximize on battery usage fleet wide, right? That was about as close as I got to it. But with all of the tools now where you just download the plugin or get access to the cloud-based software or whatever the hell it is, search-based, I'm just now going to start taking the plunge to mess with it. So nah, bro, I have not fucked with it yet. I have my reservations, bro. You know, that's a whole other philosophical conversation we can have. But
Well, no, MATLAB is
you
a
know,
MATLAB is a educational platform that allows you to do mathematical modeling, and you can
okay,
code it. It's sort of like, I believe the language is similar to Python and C++. If I'm not mistaken. It's a in between
okay,
version. But you can do modeling with it. They have sensor fusion with it as
sensor
well.
fusion.
Yeah, sensor fusion, that you can have model multiple sensors. So let's say if you have like the correlation. So we've been analyzing the tree for 3 years, and we noticed that there's a correlation between the oxygen or the carbon
Mm-hmm.
oxide output, the rain, and the um, potassium to nitrogen relationship. What does it
In the
look like
soil.
as so what does that look like as a math statement? MATLAB could create the math statement for you.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then you can test it to see, like, all right, if given this much potassium, this much oxygen, and this much this, does this make the plant output on this level?
Gotcha. Okay. So you're okay. So that's kind of what I'm asking, right? So, and that's honestly, bro. Like this is kind of where I'm like, all right, I need to start fucking with it because there's a lot like so for example, like on YouTube and social media and shit, there's a lot of like AI created content that's really hitting people's feeds and stuff. And the shit is so good in terms of like the production quality of it, like what it is that AI is spitting out. That a lot of people now really just kind of take it as just like normal, regular fucking content. That's how sublime it is. And that's the kind of thing that kind of scares me about it just a little bit. Right. But then again, you know, when it comes to something like this, utilizing it as a tool to do like predictive models and shit like that, analysis, right, and then have using it to just compile the data and then give you a report. Now, I'm fucking with
Yo,
that.
10th to the 10th. Yo, 10th to the 10th, bro. Please click the link. I'm listening. I'm sorry, bro. You just put me onto some shit, bro. Yo, son, click the 10th to the 10th. There's nobody around, man. Can you click the link? It's only nerds over here, bro. It's like 20 of us right now. It's only nerds, bro.
Yeah,
Nobody
we
gonna
chilling.
know.
We chilling, man. I'm about to pack
No,
another one.
son,
We chilling.
because MATLAB is expensive as shit. He just put in the chat GNU Octave. Bro, I'm about to mess with this all day long, bro.
Oh, wait. So what is that? Like a what is it? Like a different version of MATLAB? Like a.
A free version. Yeah, MATLAB is expensive. And then the
Oh no
centrifuge.
shit. Hey, bring
Yeah,
it up.
MATLAB.
Put it up
Yeah.
on the put it up on the joint.
Oh, nah, that's what's up, bro. Hell nah.
What? Ah, he just put you up, dude.
Yeah, he definitely just put me on. Shamir, what? Yo,
Yeah, he
yeah,
just put you
see?
up.
Here go the nerd. The nerd is coming out. Shamir, what's good? The nerd is coming out, man. The good fellas is coming back out. The good fella nerd just popping out. There we go, man. GNU Octave. I never used this one. Yeah, this is dope right here. And I saw some people discussing it
What is
versus.
this?
Yep, Octave Online, Cloud IDE compatible with MATLAB. So hold up, it's compatible with MATLAB. That don't even make sense. It's an open source alternative
Compatible
to
with?
MATLAB. It's open source alternative to MATLAB. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
So
Oh,
when it
shit.
says compatible, what do they mean by compatible, dude?
I don't even.
What is that? I'm just curious what that means.
I'm about to sit here and let me see. So yo, bro. So what? I can just chat GBT. There you go, Michael. The student version of MATLAB is 150, but yeah, we need
Is there like a version of this for institutions? Because usually when they have
yeah.
stuff like for example, remember when people used to use Firefox, like Mozilla, the browser, and then like if you went onto Mozilla's website, it would be like for institutions and organizations or something, and they may have like a different version that gives you access to more shit.
Oh, MATLAB script works in it. That's what I was gonna ask. So is it the Octave
Oh, the
online?
script works. Okay, that's
Yeah,
what's
MATLAB
compatible.
script.
Okay, the script works.
I'm with MATLAB, but I'm not even with my student accounts with MATLAB. But if this works for
This is
free, I'll
free.
introduce it to the students. Like,
This is freezy
this is
for the
free. I'm with the
freezy.
open source.
Yeah, this is for the
Let me pull up
freezy, bro.
ChatGPT and throw in. Let me see. Where is my
And the script works.
I'm about to test it
What?
right now. What else?
All right,
Where's my where's my class at?
for the freezy.
MATLAB. What the hell is my MATLAB?
Hey Q, also, dude. Hey, I dropped my email in the back chat. Hey, just shoot me a quick note, man, so we can connect, bro.
Yeah, I'm sending you my number right now and then.
All right, bet it up, bet it up.
Yo, Mike, did you see who I played earlier? Who we partnering with in North Carolina? Dr. Peggy Carr. Yeah, we're gonna be keeping the grass on concrete. You know what I mean? We'll do some videos and stuff that's, including the conversations, but I just want to focus on networking. There's too many smart people. Like, I was just see how we got low. 10th to the 10th, Michael and Shamir did last comments, right? The educational level between those three dudes is massively beyond what most of the people have. Yeah. Yo, you know who she was, Mike? Like, she was the educational commissioner for the National Assessment Educational Progress. Man, listen, bro. Yeah, educational commissioner for the National Assessment of Educational Progress. And put in office by Biden. Co-signing what we're doing. Partnering with us, providing a space in North Carolina, and also, joining our community. I don't even know how to word it like that, but yes, what we got going on. So I'm mad hype, man. So that's why I want to.
You got some good people in your back pocket, bro.
Standing with me. I ain't even gonna say it like that. Standing with me. I don't. We all standing together.
We're standing with you.
You know what I mean? And so
there you go.
Keeping the grass low, so you can keep together who's who. You know what I mean? Like, that's Shamir balancing, but like, that's some of the stuff I would love for you to speak this year, Michael. At minimum, if y'all can speak this year to the students during the expos, or during some of our work. I want to come up with a name for it. I want to do a power, like celebrate the something with Black scientists and Black engineers, like a power series where we interview them, celebrate them, and they talk about what they the successes, challenges, and ultimately, so the students in the community get used to seeing, like, this is the warrior class. Like, the intellectual warrior class is found in the scientific community. It's through the minds of Black people who are culturally founded. You know what I mean? Like,
well,
that's
Q, you've had a lot of our technological advances either erased or covered up. And when I say erased, I'm talking about like from a patent standpoint, right? There were a lot of people during the post-slavery, going into Reconstruction era, that patented a lot of devices that we use today, like the ice cream scoop, for example. As benign as that sounds, you know what I mean? But these are things that are lost to us. We get too focused on shit that doesn't produce. And see, what produces is when we have knowledge that those of us in the past produced. There's a lot of stuff, man, that people throw out in terms of, like, and I'm going to call them excuses. Because see, we're talking the real right here, dude. Like this is all science and tech that we're talking, bro. No hyperbole, no bullshit. You're pulling websites up. We're looking at this shit. We going over numbers. We're camming up. We're
Yep.
literally in real time. We're doing the real shit. You get what I'm saying? This has
Yep.
to be a modality going forward. No more of the bullshit, bro. Get right to it, bro. We get on some shit like this, dude. We pull the shit up. Let's look at it real quick. Let's suss it out. Let's see what it is.
Yo, what up, Q Dog? What up, Complex?
Yo.
I don't know if
Hey, what's
we've
going on,
ever
bro?
been on the panel together,
Oh,
but
you lit, bro.
Hey, let
who?
me mute up real quick. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
Oh nah, yo, son. Oh, I'm about to go. Yo, does this do graphic modeling? My bad. What's up, Sabio?
Nothing. First off, shout out on the connection with Dr. Peggy Carr and that link up and that move that y'all making. Congrats. First off, second, I appreciate the education. I wasn't aware of it, the majority of what y'all was just going over. I didn't catch it all because I had to go make me something to eat. And I did. And I wasn't able to take my phone off the charger at the time. But I did catch the majority, the beginning and this part. And I'm like, this shit dope. I wish I was learning this shit because this would give your mind another level of thinking. But not only that, it'll put you in another echelon of education and financial bracket if you continue on this path. So again, big ups for all that and everything that you've been saying. And the last thing is I know I've had my crash out, but the majority of the time I've been on this panel, I've been sourced up, I've been willing to show my sources, and I've been wanting to push conversations forward. So I'm glad this is where we're going to be at. You know, let the contention is cool, but the contention has to be willing to do what? Show their source, show a source so we can have something to contend with, some information that we can fight against other than just your word. So I appreciate all of it. Again, going to continue to have my support.
Word, word, man. I do want to give a little response to that. Hey, Q, you running the script right now?
I'm trying to see how to use this one because it should have pulled up
Oh, okay.
an image of a gear. I had to do this was one of the projects I did this semester, so I'm trying to see.
I'll
Not
get
now.
to
Quentin
it.
Spikener.
Huh?
I'm reading your name. It was just right up there on the screen.
Yeah, Quinn's picking it. That's man. This
Well,
was one of my
niggas know
assignments.
my real name. So that's G shit right there. You trying to be on some real shit, you should know a nigga real name. That's
Pretty
just how
much.
I approach it.
So what was the other site that he said? 'Cause I don't know if this is the right one. I mean, it does processing, but does it do? Let me go to the other one. You got me hyped, man. You gonna have me messing with this website all night, bro.
10 to the 10 says shit. If that's why you wanted me to come up, you had the wrong idea. I can't teach that shit. Hell nah.
Nah, bro. What I wanted to say, kind of in response to what you were saying, bro, it's like, you know, we're in like basically a time where fourth industrialization is in full swing, right? There's no like kind of debating it or talking about it in sort of like a what if type of situation or this is what, and I'm throwing this in air quotes, they are going to do with it. Okay. They are all of these people that have gone through a CS degree course in college and they came out and started companies and stuff. Now they've started to develop products based on all of this right here.
Right.
That's who they is, right? And
I
so
got you.
we also need to be a part of they. in the grander scheme,
Part of that
because
group, right? I
they
got
will get what I'm saying.
you. Yeah,
So
I
this
got
is
you.
where where I was just saying, like, you got to remove a lot of the BS out, and then we got to do the whole science on it, like we just been doing, like literally running scripts and looking at components and shit.
Yeah, I don't disagree with any of that. One thing that I've always appreciated from Q is his level of his scientific mind. Like I'm kind of envious of that shit. Nigga can sit here and break
Be
down numbers
inspired,
and
bro.
do physics and shit like. I'll be like, oh,
Be
I wish I
inspired,
would have
bro.
paid
I
more
mean,
attention. But I just but
well,
my mind went more towards literature and history and things like that. So that's where I found my love in that. He found his in science and
and
physics.
that shit's important too, bro. Yeah, that shit's important too. That shit's important also. We all have a lane, you know what I'm
Exactly. And I know how to stay in mind.
saying?
For those
Yeah,
that
that's what I'm
teach
saying. We all have a
science,
lane, bro.
that's your lane. I'll sit back and learn
Yeah.
from you niggas.
And shit, dude, like history, I fucked with it, but I may not be all like in it like you are, bro. So I'll fucking learn from you. Shit, I don't look, man. As arrogant as I might sound, dude, I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't fucking know everything. Q was asking me just a little bit ago, hey, what's the communication protocol? And I'm like, it's cellular. He was like, nah, I'm talking about the gateway protocol. And I'm like, shit, I don't know. So then he went and looked it up.
You know, one of the things that I've learned, a smart person is quick to say, I don't know. That's a sign of
Yeah, I don't know.
intelligence.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
That's
learned
probably one
that
of
at
my
a
favorite
young
things to
age.
say, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm downloading it right now, bro.
Oh, you download it?
Yeah, yo, bro, I'm fiending for MATLAB is a beast, bro, and like, yeah, that's a. I want to. Do they have a sensor fusion component to it that Yeah, let me see. Cause this is free and it's working. Let me. Yeah, this is. Let me. This works.
And again,
Bingo.
another thing I want to shout you out for not replaying and going back over that bullshit that happened. That shit's in the past. Let it go. Move on. Everything that has been said can be said. Nothing more needs to be said. Appreciate that also.
Yeah, now that was too much, bro. I'm like, I don't even. Yeah, that ain't. I got so much positivity in my life to be having those type of conversations. Like, what the hell is going on? This is confusing. Which one are you focused on? I'm focused on the
Man,
positivity.
man.
Well, I came through on the strength of just congratulating Q on the new joints. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure what happened. I don't really care to know,
Yeah,
bro.
it's
I'm
neither
here to
here
help
nor
you out
there.
with the with
You
the with the shit.
if you want to
You know what
find
I'm
out,
saying?
there's other shows probably running it,
Ah,
replaying it, talking about it right now.
ah,
No cap.
nah. I'd rather help him out with his shit. I'd rather do that. Ah, I'm all right.
But yeah, Q,
Yep.
you know, I do I've been have doing this research on this conversation about race and racism and shit, right? And the construction of blackness and the anti-black ideals that we hear all the time, right? Well, I'm thinking about either putting together a presentation or writing a short pamphlet called "The Social Construction of Race and the Social or a social con a social the social construct of race and a social contract. Race as a social construct and social construct and contract. Actually, that's what I'm thinking about
Okay.
doing. A presentation on race as a social construct and contract. Why?
Have you ever heard of a Have you ever heard of an AI application called Visla? Visla. Visla.
I don't mess with
Nah.
AI.
All right. So
I'm
if you
smarter than
wanted to,
AI.
right? And
Shit, you better work with some AI. You
no, no,
wildin'.
no, dude. This is what we were just talking about a minute ago, bro. Like you use it as a tool. You don't use
Mhm.
it because you think it's smarter than you, right? Like we got to really think about how we approach technology,
But yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying.
right?
You have people that are using this technology because they're not as smart as the people that are contending. So they want the AI to try to debunk or refute what the other people. So that's why I said what I said. Like if you have to go to AI, I feel like they're not on my level. Like AI is like I don't know why I need AI.
Well, the reason why I was suggesting it is because what it is, it's basically it's an AI application that what you do is you take what you just said, right, and you can make it into a script, and then when you put it into Visla, it'll literally make like a video presentation of the whole shit for you. If that's what
That's,
you were choosing to do, I was just throwing it out there as something, an idea to use
I'd
if
much
like you really
rather
wanted to communicate it in like a, huh?
I'd much rather accumulate sources and let the sources help me um draw my draw my thesis and write and go from there. And that's what I've been doing.
That's the whole thing. You do that. And
But
I'm not trying to like convince you to do it,
mm-mm,
right? I'm not trying to convince
it's
you
an
to do it.
idea. I got
But
you.
it goes back to the yeah. It just goes back to even what Q was saying. He was like, nah, man, we better use it, and because that was look,
No,
my
I'm not saying I
reservation
wouldn't
was
stop
much like
anybody
yours,
else.
and
I'm just saying me personally.
yeah.
I feel like I'll be
Okay.
cheating myself by doing that because I feel like it's only going to give me so much, and I'm still going to have to do what? Figure it out myself. So why not just go ahead and figure it out myself? Read the information, digest it, and put it down.
Yeah, I
Like
had
I
that
understand why
same
AI
position
will be
there.
used, and I can
Yeah,
understand why. Like if I was
yeah.
in college, I
It's
would probably look at it differently. If I was in school, I would probably look at it differently. I would probably type it into, uh, um, type that into an AI prompt and see what would happen. See the parameters that we give you, things like that. You know?
I see it more as a production tool, not so much as uh you could use it as an education tool, but
Yeah, you can.
you don't want it to be you don't want it to be a teacher, right?
No,
You don't want it to do
exactly.
that. Like if you wanted it to aggregate large amounts of data in a short amount of time, you could use it
Right. And
for
then
research, right? To compile
for
information
research,
for research or
bingo,
something,
bingo. That's all it should be
right?
used for. It
But
shouldn't be
this is how I'm
used as a teaching
propositioning.
tool.
This is how I'm propositioning, like you using it, right? Because even what Q was talking about, there's an AI element even in what he's doing with Ziax. Like he literally just had up what's that shit called?
But
It's a
I
replacement for
guess I do
MATLAB,
use
right?
AI because I ask the computer questions. So I guess I am using AI.
Yeah. Like if you ever use like Google, like a search engine,
Yeah,
we've
yeah,
been
I'm
using
using
like
AI.
a rudimentary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've kind of gotten attuned to it already.
Yeah,
I think and this is the fear that I have, and I think this is kind of what your concern is because I have it too, right? It's when it becomes sublime to the point where people don't recognize that they're actually being influenced by it, right?
bingo. AI should not become your
Trust me,
talking
dude.
point.
Yeah, trust me. I'm there with you. I'm right there with
AI,
you.
AI should not become your talking point. And where you
You
draw
got to
your
key in. You got to
conclusions
key in
from.
on the word artificial, right?
Right.
Got to key in on that word.
That's the
You
key
always got to
word.
remember artificial,
Artificial is the key word.
artificial, artificial.
Yo, bro. Good
Always
looks,
remember.
bro. Nah, good looks, bro. This is yo. I ain't gonna lie, son. See, I would have never learned this shit if found out about this shit if I would have did a stream about some nigga shit. bro, really good looks, bro. Like you don't even yo, son. Yo, good looks,
What's
bro.
this
Yo,
right here?
yo, bro. This is what. So remember, I put the script in the other one. This is what the script is supposed to output and look
Oh,
like.
is that what it spit out?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so I wrote a script to determine gear output, mechanical
Yeah.
amperage ratio. Let's just do 500 pounds. So I got a better one because it's supposed to I had to keep
Oh
messing with the
shit,
script
that's the gear ratio. That's the pinion to the whatchamacallit,
the output torque,
to
and
the
it's supposed to
sprocket.
have. Now I have the other version because I was messing with this. So it's supposed to rotate. I don't know if it's.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. I gotta go to my actual labs from class to see the actual. Damn, where my labs at?
But it did spit this out, huh?
Yeah. I put the. Let me show you the platform. My bad, so you can see what it looks like. That's the output window.
Okay.
So you have one window that runs the script, and you can either
Hold
run
on
it
one
from the
second.
script window or you can run it from the command window. So if you're just
Mm-hmm.
doing basic like calculations and stuff like that, you can write the script to do the calculations for you. So it looks like this.
All right, hold on a second. Let me get to my
I've
phone.
always had a love-hate relationship with mathematics
With math?
because I could only go so far with my math, and I know I'm stuck at that level. And when they get to talking about that
We
advanced
talking about
shit,
like
you gotta
algebra
sit back and
or
listen.
geometry or
Yeah,
something?
yeah, I'm basically stuck at algebra two,
I mean, let me
basic
ask you a
algebra
question,
two.
right? But let me ask you, like, were you headed toward a career path or something where you needed to know that?
Mm-mm, nope,
I mean,
not at all.
because the reason why I ask is because I find that um
No, I just
uh
because I wanted to learn it. I was
oh,
good at
okay.
math all the way up to the seventh grade, and I remember what happened in the seventh grade. I had an Asian algebra teacher, and he couldn't speak English very well. He had a heavy accent, so it made it hard for me to understand what he was saying. And at that point, I got lost. So I was playing catch up.
Mm, okay.
Oh, my bad. I
I
thought I
know
was.
what happened.
So this is what it
I
looks like
remember what happened.
on the platform side.
Okay, yeah, this one, yeah, okay.
So I'm just getting
Hmm,
used to how it looks.
right.
Oh
But you
shoot.
know, it's
I just
pretty easy to
oh, I
navigate.
didn't realize there's two windows. Oh shoot. All right, there's three windows. Okay. All right. I didn't realize that. Um. Oh
It's
nah, bro.
often
So you said it has a
trigonometry.
sensor fusion component to it.
Is there?
He said in the chat it has a sensor fusion component to it that's similar to MATLAB. Um. Yo, I love math, bro. Like math. Yeah, I love math. I struggle with math, and I love the struggle. It's dope. Makes you need your brain.
Yeah, I know. But I guess I got the highest level I needed to go to.
Hmm.
I'm not mad.
I mean,
I just wish
I'll tell you right
things
now, I
played out a
kind of
bit
I conked
differently
out
in
at algebra
junior
two.
high school. Yeah, that's why I conked out at
I conked
algebra
out at
two.
algebra two, bro. It was like, yeah, okay. Anyway,
Yeah,
I
like
was done right there.
I got a C and I was happy. Like cool.
Yeah, yeah. I had no plans of being a mathematician or anything, so I
Not
wasn't trying to
me
be
either.
an expert in it.
Not
Yeah,
me either.
it's like okay.
Just like I did always like math.
Like I said,
This shit was
like I said,
fun.
it's bigger than so much. Like this shit's bigger than like I said, he's definitely feeling himself hard.
All right, Q. Hey, look, I gotta step away for a bit, dude. I gotta give my daughter a call, fam.
Got it. My bad, yo.
Hey, I got you.
I'm in full
No,
form
you
geek.
do straight, dude. I'm over here watching it, but she's texting me like, "When are you gonna call me back?" So
Yeah, I need to get. Oh, it's 10:30. I was supposed to get my ass to the crib early too. I'm like, hold on. How does this yo 10th to the 10th? Why did you How do you open back up the grid? 10. Oh, there we go. All right. No, but this is the. It says it's running. Um. Now, how do I get
was it difficult to navigate?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to find the windows. You know, I'm not used to the PC windows are annoying. I'm a Mac kid, so these how the where's the run? So there goes test. That's the command window. Windows, workspace editor, documentation. It's not the command history, or it's not the command window, right? No, that's the command window. Oh, all right, there we go. I'm bugging. I'm looking for a graph. I forgot this is a command window prompt. All right, so you can see it. All right, so I remember now. All right. Nah, bro, good
Put it
looks.
back on the screen real quick.
Yeah, I'm about to
Put it
pull it
back
up
on the
now.
screen real quick.
Yeah, so this is the
All right.
command window. There we go. All right, this is actually decent. So yeah, so this was a script we had to do for the class to determine where's the script window at? How do I go back to the script window? Let's just put the amplitude at 10. Enter voltage, we'll put 220 volts and frequency 60 hertz. Enter phase shift between y'all can see the window?
Nah.
All right, so this is the
There it goes.
This is the script, and so the first part is this is why MATLAB and these programs are so powerful, because you can write the script to compute what you wanted to consistently process, and then it can give you the graphical representation. So in this one, we had to do phase. I don't know if I did the phase shift right. I just put 2. I forgot this one. Current, amplitude, voltage, amplitude, frequency, and phase shift, right? So I put 10,
Yeah.
220, 60, and 2 degrees phase shift. So now going from there, now it allows you to produce this image. So you see?
Wait, no, I don't see it yet.
Oh.
Oh. Really?
Yep. So now with sensor fusion, you can process in real time, which MATLAB is still, from what I understand, the big way in that. Because then they got telemetry. They just have telemetry on it too, bro. It is fire.
Jeez.
Yo, good looks, bro.
All right, bro.
I'm about to introduce it to my students this year, bro. I was trying to figure out how to get MATLAB. You made my fucking day, bro. Yo, 10 to the 100, man. Yo.
Damn. Salute.
Bro. Man, fucking listen, bro. Oh, man. So hell yeah. What?
Hey, well, look, Q. Hey, I gotta dip out, bro.
All right, King.
Hey, but look, hey, I'm gonna shoot you a text. Tap in with me tomorrow sometime, bro. I'll text you in a little bit.
Will do.
All right, fam. Talk to you.
Yo.
Oh, nothing like nerd hour. Spit out all that bullshit. Like nice and calm, low number. I love it.
Yeah, I don't be around again. So, Dad, what's tomorrow? Thursday?
Yeah, everybody gonna be getting ready for the holiday.
Yeah, so we got to do true, Tech 2 Thursday.
Yeah, me said he was taking some classes. Cause we were supposed to get on that last week. They're definitely been looking for the Tech Tuesday, man. I mean, the tech series definitely gonna be part of the regular curriculum.
It's definitely up, bro. Definitely up. Work on this marketing. Marketing. So,
Yeah, so Dr. Lamb, they definitely just released some new batch of funds for, I think it was July 1st was the date they did that for the environmental. So the garden shit gonna definitely be in order, especially down there in North Carolina, y'all. What's up with Shamir? OS, what's good? What's good? 10 to the power, 100 power. What's up? What's up, 10? Emmanuel Briggs in the house. What's good? What's good? Yeah, we definitely got a lot of makeup to do on the informative education, awareness, informative, all of them. We let all the other components fill their lanes. They're gonna always be available. So
yo, bro, I'm introducing that program. Yo, bro, you don't even Yeah, we'll be able to say we're introducing the students to MATLAB ASAP. That's that, bro. Shamir, you understand what that's, man? Listen, bro, 10 to the 100, man. Man, listen, bro. I'm glad we did this stream, son. Glad we did this stream, son. Cause that's, man. Listen, son. I'm just hungry. I need to get some food. That's what I need.
Yeah, that's what I was doing when y'all first started. Shit.
Yeah, trying to get some good
I had some strawberries too. Shit. They went off my tree though. Yeah, they trying to get a community garden situation going on back in the city. I think it's mostly downtown though. One of them co-op deals. They tried to do the community garden in the hood as far back as 2012, like when Obama was in, but they couldn't really find anybody to manage. Kind of built it out.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But y'all was talking about the tire sensors for the air pressure. That's been a situation. The sensor itself is actually seeming to be an issue on some models, some Kias, a couple of imports. There's nothing wrong with the tire, but I guess once the sensor, I don't know in terms of how it's integrated with the main GPU, but once that goes, you can't really determine whether something's wrong with your car. And then in some models, it actually triggers another false fault, like brakes. But it's always room to get that worked out.
Definitely always want to get that knocked out. Yo, if y'all on LinkedIn, I know I'm mad late to the party and stuff. My name Quentin Spickner on LinkedIn, y'all. Quentin Spickner, y'all. Like I said, Spickner.
Yeah, I think that's like a requirement for a lot of entry level
Well, I had
positions.
2 accounts, man. Shit.
Yeah.
I probably got like 4 accounts, man. Yeah, like I said, I got mad freaking accounts on this shit. I gotta delete all of these shits. Damn.
That's the first place I met some of the Moore people from the Moore Science Temple. I didn't even know what LinkedIn was till I got an email from one of them bays. That was dude. That was back during the George Bush era.
You got 2 of them, Shamir. How do I notification? Nada. If I would have been on LinkedIn when they first put out, I had thousands of people on my shit. Yo, what's your 10 to the I got you. Where'd it go? Yo, 10 to the 100. You from Brooklyn? I don't know if that's you. I got you, Shamir. Minneapolis. Oh, you must be one of these white folks down here. Let me stop. All right, well. You know, deal with that social media life, right? But back to the research and push. So yeah, y'all, we got this environmental project we pushing. Environmental engineering project we pushing. Being able to monitor, you know, farms and local gardens, urban farms and gardens. Really dope project. Want to get more people involved. We're going to be discussing automation technology. Yeah, 10 to the 10th. I know, bro. Like, I never wanted to do the LinkedIn shit. I got pressed today by like 5 people. Like, yo, Q. I'm like, bro, like, I got mad social media. Like, all like, come on, just message me on something. But, and I think that's why I accidentally made them mad times and shit. So I just clicked mine. I'm like, damn, there's like 4 different Quentin accounts. Like, I got to delete all them shits. I didn't even know they was there. So that's the first part. I didn't even know they was fucking there.
Yeah, I tried to dodge it, man. Tried to do it for like one person.
Yeah, I got my forehead out, so you know that's me, man.
Minneapolis. Shout out to the 612.
Yeah. Let me see what the hell. What I was looking for. Damn, you said the one with the loose leaf dreads, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, bro. You said the loose leaf dreads, man. That's fucked up, bro. We supposed to be cool. Even when I try to be serious, y'all joke on me, man. It's messed up. You said you're brown grass gang too. That's hilarious, bro. Yo, he said he's brown. Yo, you funny as hell, son. He said I'm bald too. Nah, I don't want to be in this club. I don't want to be in this club. No. No, I don't want to be in this club, man. I don't want to be in this club. No. I lean back too far with the hair pulled back. It's like, oh, I didn't even know you had heel, Q. Like, damn. Damn, son, for real? That's how y'all gonna do me? That's how you gonna do me, bro? That's crazy. Uncle Q. I know I'm faking the uncle status, man. Hairline is just on 9 Ninja. Hairline is like, no. I opened it, yo, whatever, man. Yo, I opened the door. Yo, I swear, y'all ain't shit, man. Now I'm supposed to find all these people. Yeah, I know. I said it. I can't even be mad, man. I'm the one who said my big ass forehead. Nope. Yo, Dev, you there? So I gotta give me some food, son.
You gonna pull the plug?
I was supposed to do a 2-hour stream, son.
Yeah.
But I saw everybody talking about the nonsense. And I was like, I'm just gonna keep talking about this.
Well, that motherfucker stayed up all night for that dumb shit. I thought I had my charger in. I didn't have my charger in. That's the only reason why I fell off.
Oh, I was wondering what happened. Like I figured somebody passed out. Figured somebody passed out.
But yeah, man, shit. Keep yourself squared away, man. Tomorrow, the weekend tomorrow, back again already. We ain't had this is a short week. We back on the weekend again.
Back to the weekend, like you said. So yeah, I guess we can get ready for the yo. We gotta pick some dope topics going forward, man.
Yeah, line them up, man. Shit. There's always some goddamn education shit to go over.
Yep. And we can still do the the panels, of course, and the shows and stuff, but let's just, we're gonna be monitoring the conversation. Like, keep all that extra shit down. You ain't gotta curse them out so much that we're gonna try to keep the cursing out to the date, to the nighttime. We'll try to minimize that.
My tolerance level, man. I don't have the energy for that. Just day after day after day. If I yell at you on Tuesday, I'm not expecting to come back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday and say the same thing to the same person. I did it in my 20s and 30s. Caught up with me. I got way more shit going on, man.
Way more. Way more ish going on.
Yeah, and they're not looking to change anyway. So I mean, what's the use?
DOS, good looks, man.
Yeah, OS always around. Every time I start the stream, he be always the first one in the chat, no matter what the topic is. But they're gonna be mad about them wrenches. If you start taking them wrenches, woo! Oh man.
Yeah, fucking.
Maybe that'll give him some more content to talk about.
Like, whatever.
Y'all driving back down to Carolina next week?
Yeah, I might rent a car though, cause
yeah, putting the wear and tear on the Benz, man.
So I enjoy driving it. I enjoy the drive. I love driving my car, but yeah, I think I have to do a budget rental next week. Try to rent me a Suburban or something big boy. I haven't logged into my fast track in that long. Matter of fact, let me log into my fast track. What the hell is my fast track account? I'll figure that out later on. I haven't rented a car in a minute. But yup. Let's see, next week would be see what they waving with. Oh, they got decent prices right now. Yeah, I might have to just pick. I might put Matter of fact, I might just book this right now. Now that I'm looking at the prices, it's only $570 for the Suburban, and that's without discounts. And I'm not even logged in, so that means I can get the Suburban probably for like $400, $350, $400. And they got the Navigator for $450. I'll take the Navigator. That's way better than the Suburban. Yeah, that's riding equality. Yeah.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah, $400 for that ride. That's not even bad. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I know that Suburban engine is
This is what
a
I'm
little
proud
bit bigger.
because circumstantially, it would have been pedophilia, but that's not the real narrative. The narrative is solely doing some weirdo shit on the fucking train. That circumstantially the girl was 17. If she didn't say I was 17, we would have just been judging that.
Yeah, push it to 100 likes real quick, y'all.
The narrative, like,
Push it to 100 likes real quick before we end the stream.
But see, that's apparent though, man.
Yeah, Dr. Mo, I'm gonna pay for the rental tomorrow. Or maybe tonight. I'm not gonna log in to find my login, my fast track shit with budget. And they got the Jeep Wrangler. They mad uncomfortable though.
Nah, man, you don't want no damn Jeep, yo. Thumbs down for the Chrysler products, yo.
Yeah, they dirt. I'll go with the. They only want to stack for the van though.
Oh, that's different. Yeah.
If we want to take a gang, so I need to know if that's good for tomorrow. So depending on how much people want to go with, I still want to take my car though, but I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, that's going down next week. So I just know exactly what days we're going. Rent the van, and it's not the van, the Triduck. And we on Tidor. I don't need to stunt. You always have to stunt. I'm already being professional. I ain't cursing people out, sis. And now you're going to have me driving down there in a fucking Nissan Altima and shit, minivan. Hell out of here. No. Oh, you need to stunt with my car. Yes. It's not about the stunt with the car. It's about the drive. Like, I love driving my car. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. The minivan, no. The minivan, I'd rather get the fucking. Sis is only $400 for the Escalade. The SUV, the Escalade, the Navigator's $450. I didn't even sign in yet. I don't even know how they got that. That Navigator is less than premium and elite SUV is only $450, and I didn't even sign in yet. I don't even understand how this is working. Yeah, I'm gonna sign. I gotta log in on my phone or go into the app and then sign into my account, so I can make sure they throw all the discounts in there. Cause she talking about getting the I don't want to do a 5-seater. I'm trying to go out there. They got the luxury elite. I don't drive cars. I get in trouble with a car. They got the G70 for start. Yeah, see, I get in trouble. I drive cars. Now I'm acting up. All they cars is whack. They don't even have no fly. Like, damn, they really don't got nothing right now. Damn. Cheap Chink Cherokee for $230. Fuck out of here. Electric car. Oh my goodness. The fuck out of here.
Oh, we missed a turn for the plug. We just got enough juice to turn around. Shit. Everybody, you see 9 other motherfuckers with their shit already plugged up. You fucked up.
Shit. Electric vehicle? Shit.
I know out of town shit. Not down the East Coast. Shit.
They got the Jaguar F-Pace. You know, now that you know what I'm saying, but it's only a 5-seater. I'm trying to go out there big body status, so it's got to be. I don't want to be in the Expedition, so it got to be the Lincoln Navigator or the Chevy Suburban. You know what I'm saying? And they both five. That's between 450. How is the Navigator less than the Suburban?
I'm telling you, the Navigator, it's not. That's
Oh, the Suburban is a 7 to 8 seater. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. That's the long boy.
Yeah, that shit is I'm good. I drove that once. That shit mad doofy, son. I'll take the Navigator. The Navigator 7-seater. I'm only going with like 2 people, 3 people. That's plenty of space. Yeah, we're not doing get a Genesis. You said me and this Altima beef. Yeah, damn, it's sad. They got a lot of cleaning up to do, man. All the dudes in that debate league. Oh, man. Whew. Whew.
Domo said everybody got to go on tour one by one.
Whoa.
I'm like, yo, man.
Ooh. Nasty work, boy. Nasty work. No fucking cap. That's General Cornrow Wallace, what's popping? Yeah, we on late nights and just chilling right now, nerd talk. We supposed to end this stream a minute ago. Random reasons to keep talking. Blame Dev.
Yeah, I take the hit for that. Yeah. Make sure y'all paperwork clean for the weekend. Checkpoints is out. They already out.
Man, my truck in the shop right now. I've been driving on the fucking minivan. Hate driving in that shit. I can't say I hate driving that shit, but it's just niggas be trying to violate you in the minivan, so that should be pissing me off. I'm like, oh boy, you wouldn't do this if I was in my truck. You would not. You would. Oh, I'll be having moments in the van. So I'm like, yo, nigga, it is literally. Yeah, General Cornrow. We're gonna be in Kinston, North Carolina. Yo. Not Kingsville, Kinston. Yep, not Kingston, Kinston, North Carolina. So yes, email me, qbutter@gmail, or the Ziax Institute @gmail, or info@ziaxthemovement.org. Please hit us up. Let's connect. Yes, Kinston, North Carolina, bro. You in the Carolinas?
Yeah, it's no G, Dr. Lamb. That's Kings Mountain over there on the other side. Charlotte. On the other border. Kin, because everybody's kin to each other. Oh, okay.
Yo, bro, you can't say nothing back. Yo, son, why this motherfucker try to violate me on the bridge? This nigga was driving a fucking soda can. What's some little gay ass little what's some little small cars? I hate them little
It's a million out of motherfuckers.
Some was in a mini
lawnmower engine in it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He was in a mini, bro, with glasses on in his shorty, and really was trying to talk crazy. And he was like, "Look at your van, you bum!" And I'm sitting in the car going, like, I'm cracking up. I'm like, bro, you're in a soda can bragging. Yeah, this is the work van. This is the work van. Oh my goodness, bro.
The whole goddamn car smaller than me. Once you
You
stand
could
the
drive his
motherfucker
car
up.
right into the minivan, bro. Like
I
you just
already
drive
know,
into the
man.
minivan. Like you ain't. Oh my goodness! Last week, a dude in a minivan tried to violate me because I was driving. I wasn't doing slow. I let the person go by. So this
Yeah.
motherfucker was trying to pass me on a single block. So I sped up. You know, I had to roll the window down and have a moment. Threw something at his window. He slowed down real. Soon as he heard that bidink, he's like, "Oh." Then he looked in the window, so a big ass black dude. Yeah, do the speed limit. Stop playing with me. One of those little mini smart cars, yo. I can't stand the little go-kart.
Yeah, they are, man. They nothing but big ass laptop with wheels, man.
You might as well get a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Just go all the way out the window, man. Enjoy your sexuality. Get a Tesla, man.
Yeah, you can pick one up for under 20 bands now. Shit, the motherfuckers fell off like a goddamn rock. You get one of them ugly ass trucks. I showed y'all the truck. Some dude got a truck. He put some goddamn dope boy rims on him. But that was a white boy though. Y'all thought that was a black dude. That's a white boy got that shit.
Yep. Fucking white boys. Shit, you said it's cute, sis. You a girl. That's exactly what it is. You know what it's like getting violated by a dude in a car that like is the size of a go-kart? Like, yo, it's the audacity for me, bro. Cause this don't happen. Yo, car life, sis. You have the GV80, right? You got the big boy, don't you? You talking? You got the 80, don't you? Dr. Mo, don't you got the 80? You know, I be disrespecting the 80s though, but I'm in the big boy one. So there's only, but it's still a big boy car. Yeah, you in the 80s, so you understand. Yeah, you in the GV80. You know what I'm saying? So you know you don't get disrespected, sis. They don't cut you off unnecessarily. You know what I mean? It's a very respectful drive when you're in that car. Yo, we definitely need all the support we can get, bro. You could donate, contribute, support, share, possibly volunteer. Yeah, we're always looking for people to get involved. Whatever capacity they can. Dr. Mo, am I lying? You don't get no disrespect in your car, especially in the South. I already know they look at you like you bougie. Oh, she went and got her a foreign car.
Mm-hmm.
Bougie.
Yeah.
Oh, one of them Japanese luxury, them Asian luxury cars.
Yeah, she's down there in Ford Chevy. Yeah.
Yeah, Genesis is beautiful. I like there's not one Genesis car. I think they designers is. Every lucky the Asians ain't going crazy with designing. Cause man, listen, them Genesis is.
Oh, don't get it twisted. They have plenty of models that's not available in the U.S.
Yep.
Yeah, Toyota got a motherfucking minivan. The seat let all the way out like a fucking recliner, and a goddamn full goddamn screen.
Shit, yeah. See, if foreign men come holler at you, your foreign cars. I love driving in the South.
Yeah.
I really love driving my car in the South because all them American boys.
Yeah.
That shit get real quiet when you pull out a yeah. But it's all good because it's going to inspire me to do something for the South. You about to get a Tundra? I was racing a Tundra. I had to cook him, son. He had a supercharged Tundra, bro. That shit was fire, son. Did I get the video? Nah, I didn't get a video of that one. I didn't get the video of the Tundra. Yeah, that one is I fuck with that Tundra. That Tundra is mean. Yeah, get that Tundra, bro. Corey, you at NC anyway too, bro. So please pull up next week, man. On the weekend, whenever I get out there. Tundras is fire. I ain't gonna lie, the Tundras is fire. Yeah, the Tundras. Yeah, down. I'm gonna have some fun down south. Yeah, build me something up down there, just for donuts and shredding and shit.
Yeah, that's what if you don't do no work with your truck. Yeah, yeah, all the contractors that I know, yeah, they kind of, you know, it's not really at the top of their list. But
Nah, I
like I
get
said,
jump.
if you're not pulling nothing, you know, I guess you cool. Yeah, that's what you got it for. If you got
Mentally,
to pull
I got
the
the,
trailer.
mentally, I'm ready to build something just for fun and just straight junkyard builds. Nothing.
Oh yeah.
Straight junkyard builds, bro. Like what? Yup, straight junkyard. If it ain't junked, I ain't trying to mess with it. Unless we end up with a lot of money, then it's of course, we gonna switch it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna get, we gonna spend the, we gonna do in the name of science. In the name of science. Yo, did y'all see that video with Mr. Bean? Y'all remember Mr. Bean?
From London.
Yeah, son. Yo, son is a super. Yo, first of all, you ever heard his real voice?
Yeah, he did an interview one time.
Son voice don't sound nothing like that was on the show, bro.
Right.
But he got a crazy V16 Phantom, son, custom. Only
Oh
one.
yeah.
But yeah, I know we dragging the late night convo out for whatever reasons. But I think it's about time to end it. We'll see what's going on in Niggerville, USA.
Man, ain't but one topic going on, bro.
Niggerville, USA.
Yeah. Half some motherfuckers mad about what the verdict was, but then the other half is mad that he's not at home. So
Oh, that's right. Did he? So he's partially guilty?
they didn't get him for the RICO. Some of the heavy charges. They only got him for the across the state line shit, like they were saying. Yeah.
Oh, what, he gonna get probation or some shit?
That's what I'm saying, man. 2 to 5 years for each. Man. You did all that shit. Just you raided both of his cribs. I mean, put his family through all that shit.
So I'm
Spent a
gonna
lot of money on that case.
come out and become a porn fucking mogul.
They tried to get me, but I beat it. Yeah.
Might as well just fucking buy Pornhub, son. Spend all the last bit of money you got on Pornhub and turn Bad Boy into a porn site.
Woo, boy. You hated that motherfucker anytime in the 90s after that, boy. Really gonna hate that motherfucker now. Yeah.
So everybody, until tomorrow, Deb, we're gonna start something. We're gonna put in the stream. What we're gonna discuss tomorrow, so we have a nice copy for y'all. Try to make sure it's dope.
Yeah.
Even if it's debating, make sure we learn it.
Yeah, just keep it on the informed education, man. It's all good. Shit. We got the news already typed up. Whatever
All right.
going on. That's all good. All right, y'all. Black Power.
Black Power, family.